Yo. Morning. Look at some perks today, guys. Perkium. We will be looking at the perks. Hello, Blessed Titan. So I can do it. I can balance the stuff myself, but I want some feedback from other people. So I'm doing this live. Yesterday I didn't do nothing. Like I was modding the game off stream again. I improved my mod list. Yeah. Put my mod list, you know. What did I add? What are the big ones? Wristwatch, radiation overhaul, well, explosive reactions, drowning visual, radiation visual, wristwatch on your arm, updated some of the outdated mods. What's this again? I think it's see-through doors. Yeah, see-through doors with see-through glass. A new brick texture and parallax model. Modern eyes effects. I think that fixes the stupid visual effect. Didn't like the vignette, so I got rid of it. The aim collision also sucks. Classic props. This one's big. And the cowboy spinning mod, the cowboy spinning, which adds like a good spinning animation. Look at this, classic props. Just adds like updates like half of the prop items in the game. Like again, like all the items that were not done by some of the mods. Like this looks like dog shit. Now they look good, you know. Why not? The broom looked terrible. Broom looks good now. Whatever, this is bobby pin, I think. Terp. I don't know what these are. I think these are Fallout 1 stuff. Fallout 3, I mean. Or TTW. Yeah. Yeah, the cowboy, the Cooper Howard. We finally got the Cooper Howard clothing and like the trench coat and the revolver shotgun. Yeah, looks like short circuit device. Yeah. But I want to get into perks today. Now. Let's start with one at the top. This is an ESM, but I'm still gonna edit it. Why is this an ESM? Because it adds. What is that? It adds caves. What? Wait, more perks adds caves? This adds 3 caves to the game world. Okay, that's... I mean, it is a 225 mod, that's why I'm happy with it. And they re-added some mods. Like... Like, Gold Rush now is a quest objective of the Oh, yeah, it's a perk! Bro! Yeah, you get a perk that adds a map marker for like a location you can go to, and it's like a cave, and the cave is locked with a key. And if you have the perk, you can go inside. It's like really fun. It's a really fun idea for a perk, right? A really fun idea for a perk that adds a map marker with the key, and it just says go to the marker and find it. This mod's great. I think those. I mean, these are. I guess maybe gonna be incompatible with some mods, but. Diabetic. Yeah. Creature. What? Creature, Red Roach, Glowing One, Hologram Teddy, Exile, Deathclaw, Matriarch. Oh my god. Oh cool, this is... Oh, the Bonsai perk is really good, of course. The Bonsai perk is gonna require science, but adds like these random fruits to your inventory. Oh, this is cool. You could... More shells for Shelly. I could like... Yeah, I think I want to nerf... Like, more shells for Shelly is a good perk, but it's too good. I think it's whenever you loot a person, you can get like shells, but this should be like one shell. Chance none. I could put chance none like 80%. Let's try the chance none 80. Shells for Shelly is a good perk. When you kill something, I think. Let me read the perk. Shells for Shelly. If you can kill anything humanoid, it will drop shells. Or it's when they have a shotgun. I forgot. Maybe if the enemy is using a shotgun, they drop their shell. But if it's only shotgun, then it's not that good. Hello guys. Good morning. By the way. I would like it alphabetical, actually. Shells for Shelly. Shells for Shelly. You're more likely to notice you are more likely to notice others with shotguns and vice versa. Loot more shotgun shells from corpses and are able to purchase more shells from vendors. Obviously, you can't buy more from vendors. Shotgun surgeon weapon list. Run on target, shotgun weapon list, and then more perks for Shelly loot. Well, if the target uses a shotgun surgeon viable weapon, it will drop more shells. Okay, that's fair. I can still nerf it a bit. We'll make it 25% chance on not having, but I think I'm gonna nerf the large stacks of ammo to like, instead of 5 you get 2, instead of 7 you get 2, instead of 3 you get 1. Like, just, it's still good. Like in Dust Mode, every single round you get is literally game winning. It can kill a human. If you get shotgun surgeon, you can kill one person with 1 round. So every shot counts. So having +2 bullets drop from a guy with a shotgun is already massive. So okay, that's. I think it's 3, 2. Coca-Cola Rush, Sarsaparilla, Bush, that's fine. Coca-Cola, fridge, potato farmer. Yes. But potato farmer is kind of OP. I think potato farmer. Let's see what it does. You come to realize that some enemies carry more explosives than others. From now on, you can loot more grenades and mines from fallen humans, non-feral ghouls, and super mutants. It's obviously kind of OP. It's obviously kind of OP. So we're gonna put that on like 80% chance to not drop a bomb. I mean, 85% chance to not drop anything at all. Instead of these weapons, which are game-winning items, of course. Chemical engineer. Chemical engineer. I mean, it's really hard to get energy weapon ammo, so you could turn ash and goo into the same type of ammo that left the foe this way. Energy weapon ammo is really rare and hard to get, so I'm only gonna reduce this by a small amount. High value target, tier gun list, I think that's fine. Armor helmets. High value target. That's a high value target. Oh yeah, this was fun. You've been marked by a group of new Reno boss mob. A group of mercs and traders and bounty hunters will try to claim your head with profit. That is just gonna spawn giga chats on you. Simple. And they will kill you. Yeah. Okay, now we can look at the perks. How much health do these have? How much HP do these supposed contract killers have? Use a template of a... base health 20, okay. They have a base health of 25, the leader could have base health of 45. Again, I don't like health sponges, 60 HP is a lot in Dust Mod. Let's bring up an example health bar on a strong enemy in Dust, like a regular NCR grunt. Oh, it's sorted by name now, wait. Name sorting. Let's just look at a random non-player character. Survivor. Oh, these are dead. Random Cannibal, 50 HP, 10 HP, 50, okay, so 50 HP is 100 HP, Ranger Ghost. Is that all dead? Random Lobotomites. One HP, okay. Yeah, playing the Kenshi soundtrack, because it... 135 HP... 50 HP... Okay, maybe 45 is... 25 is like low. 25 is squishy. The Raider boss could be 50. 50, not 60. Let's say... 50. Okay, done. Now we can look at the perks. I think. This one turns alcohol into booze or something. Sure. Visit Big Mountain. Descriptive perk. Okay. Dawn is looping. Listen to some ambience. Art of Pain. You have overcome an incurable disease. Normal and critical damage you inflict increases up to 45% as you become more wounded. Well, you don't want to be low HP in... Yeah, between certain amounts, from 90% to 80% to 70%, etc. 1.1 multiplier, like... Is it a flat... Is it flat, like... 5%? 5... Yeah, it's 5% per 10% health lost. 5% per 10% health loss, and obviously you don't have any boost at 90 to 100% HP, so you don't get 50%, you get 45%. Okay. Tweaking this would take a long time. I think this perk is good. It doesn't really have a downside though. It's pretty strong though, again. You will be missing HP in DOS a lot, and this makes you absolute beast, but no, it makes the game more lethal because you're gonna be low HP, and then enemies can kill you quicker, also. It ups lethality, which can be nice. But 45% is pretty high, so... We could just do 40. We could just make it 40 just because. Because I think it's a really good perk. And it's still at 40, it's still good. Let's make it 40%. Because it's almost a no-brainer pick. No, it's kind of important I don't make a typo now. I need to not make a typo here. So it will go. If you guys notice a typo, if you guys notice that I make a typo during all this, please tell me. Trying to get 19% damage. Wait. Wait. Doesn't make any sense. Why is it not 18%? It should... I mean, it doesn't matter. It's gonna add up to being 40%. Just the steps are a bit weird. I mean, it's gonna be a difference of 1%. Every step is... What am I doing? No, it's 0.1 per step. I'm stupid. It is 10% less. I was supposed to do, per step, remove 1%. No, let me get 4 times 9. We get... the math is off. And it's 4 times 9. And we get 36. We need to add half a percentage. Half a percentage is 236. For all the math. We could just make it we could just make it ramp up harder. Like what I'll do is just make it ramp up more. Because missing a little bit of HP is easy. But if you're down on your last 10% HP in DOS mode, you're gonna die to everything. So we could just make it ramp up fast, so at the end or whatever. It's fair. So now it's 22%, 22%, 26%. It's a small nerf to a really good perk that I think is good for every build, because you're always gonna be missing HP. That's already a 30% increase. 30% increase. And then on the last, it could be that on the last 10% HP you just get 10% damage. You're not gonna actively try to do that, but it's a nerf. On no, you get 30. Okay, let's do 35 at the end. 35 at 10 to 20%, and then 40% at 0 to 10% HP. That seems fair to me. But at the end, you get a little boost. You go from 30% to 40% in the 2 hit points. Okay. So Art of Pain slightly nerfed. Again, it's still a good perk. Because if you're fighting melee enemies, if you're doing 40% more damage against melee enemies, you can make it so those melee enemies never reach you and you kill them. Also, we have to make all the perks minimum level 1. We're going to make most perks in most of these mod packs have no minimum level requirement. Because they're all supposed to have a downside and an upside. I should nerf this further because it's a perk without an objective downside. However, what this perk does, it has an innate downside. This perk makes you play like a noob. And go low HP. And then die, you could say. But thank you for the follow, mate. This perk is, like, the idea of DOS is that you remove all level requirements from all the perks in the game, and then you give the perks a negative. I'm not going to bother giving, like, 100 perks a negative effect, because that takes ages. It's gonna take 5 hours, or 20 hours, I don't know. Someone could do it, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna spend 20 hours on perks. What I will do is just fix the requirements and make them worse. This is an S.T.A.L.K.E.R perk. This is still S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but I could make it 30%. I could make it 30%. But the thing in Dust is, you want to top your health up. So the reason why this is still good is because I think in Dust mode, if you're sitting at half HP to get a little tiny damage increase at half hit points, you are throwing away your Permadeath run. Like on Permadeath, it's a throw, you're throwing away your run to get a tiny damage increase. Okay, next. Congratulations, you trained yourself to use power armors and power helmets. Yeah, okay. This is a perk. However, this perk should have a minimum level requirement of level 10. One of the few perks that will have a minimum level requirement. Because you can go to the southern airport and, you know, find that power armor holotape and learn how to use power armors in Dust mode. There's a physical location you can go. And there is maybe another way too. I think there's 2 ways, but the point is, this perk is there for people that want to grind out, that want to get lucky after they reach level 10, and they don't want to go south. They want to stay in the northern parts of the map. There's no fast travel. They want to stay in the north or in the DLC. And use that. That's it. No You've been vilified by the major factions. We're gonna hide this one. This one is not gonna be, this one is just not working in Dust. I'm gonna make it unplayable and hide it. This will be hidden perk. Again, this just doesn't work in Dust. It makes the whole game, not flow. You could say that, like, you are a tribal and you are part of the tribals, but... Again, it doesn't make any sense because the major factions already hate you in Dust, so that's just no. Baptized by fire. Once per day, you're gifted with a holy frag grenade through divine intervention. I don't know how I feel about that in a resource management heavy game. I don't know how I feel about that. I could put you could put like a... So, I think it will be fitting to add a luck requirement to this. Like, add a luck requirement to this perk. Because most of the time you're not gonna do a luck... If you're doing an explosive heavy build, you're not gonna be luck heavy. But this perk... This perk implies that... This perk implies that... How do we do this again? Why are these unknown? It implies that you're lucky, but how do you... Oh, there you go. Get permanent S.T.A.L.K.E.R value luck subject. Yeah, that's it. And a minimum requirement level 1. And maybe up the exposure requirement to 80. 80. This should make it like, this is very niche. This is a niche build you're gonna do specifically to get this perk. You're gonna run a high luck build with high explosive skill. And we're gonna make stats very hard to come by. Most players, or you wouldn't specifically make a luck explosive build because it sucks. But this single perk, you know, this is the point. The single perk could be so good that you make a luck explosive build, which gimps your entire build and gimps your character's power level, just so you can have a really good perk. Is the idea. Plus, it makes sense. Thematically, it makes sense. Like, through Divine Intervention, you're so lucky that you get Divine Intervention, which is a Holy Frag Grenade. Beamballer, accuracy with grenades and vets is increased. I'm just gonna make this hidden, I don't care. It's just... Again, we're doing my entire mold setup will be around no vets. It will not be a vets setup. Like, if you want to use vets, it sucks. But... What? Bear in mind? You gotta finish, Utah, though. Ah, that's where you visit Zion, Utah. Yo, that's fun. Don't feed the Yao Guai. There's now a Yao Guai cop that wants to be your friend. We could make this require charisma instead. I'm just gonna remove this visit Zion thing, and we're gonna go function, get permanent actor value, charisma. Charisma. Subject, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how good the bear... I'm just gonna do 4. I don't think the bear is gonna be good. You're on level 1. Yes, playable. Hidden? No. Okay. Now we got the bear in mind. Don't feed the Yao Guai. There's no Yao Guai club that wants not club. That wants to be your friend. I don't know how if he's immortal or not. Like I need to go to creatures. It's called Teddy. Is he immortal? That's the question. What do we name him? What do we name Teddy? What's gonna be his name? Is there like a Fall TV show reference we can make her? I don't know. Okay, bear in mind, it's gonna be charisma perk. Big Iron Ranger, your critical hit chance increases with 10% with old Western firearms. But you get critically hit more often by raider types such as fiends and damn, double? Double the crit chance? Okay, you double crit chance for a lot of factions in DOS mod. Damn. That's a lot. We can rename the perk a bit. We can Big Iron Ranger. I could rename it to like more generic. Big Iron. Big Iron Wielder. And rename fiends. Survivors. Tribal survivor. It's gonna be like tribal survivors. Let's just rename this for flavor. Well, flavor rename for dust because you're not really a ranger. You're just a dude with a survival complex. 200 melee weapons deal 20% more, 25% more damage. Way too strong. Way too strong. That's way too powerful. But melee is kind of shit, but still, even... So even at 15% increased damage, it's still a good perk. So I'm just gonna nerf it. And this is a simple, quick, and easy nerf. I can just do this. Wow. Okay, we're done. Like, it's nothing special, it's just we're done. It's a... It kind of the downside is that it forces you to play two-handed melee weapons if you're a melee build. And the one-handed ones are really good, so that's the downside, of course. Is you waste the perk point. If you find a really good one-hander, you're wasting the perk points, I guess. Okay, next. This was a fun perk. Blind Luck. You're blind, not doomed. You gain 5% crit chance whenever hip firing with a gun or engine weapon. Literally fun. One of the more best, like, one of the better designed perks in this mod pack. Like, really fun. Like, I feel like these perks are, like, the best. Like, a condition, an effect, and a good effect. Like, it's all there. We could make it require... I could add a condition where you need to have more... You need to have more than 3 luck, just for flavor. Should copy paste that. It's probably useful to copy paste this. Luck. And not to force people to use luck builds, but it doesn't make much sense for a character with 1 luck. Like, I could make this 3 luck. It doesn't make much sense for a character with 1 single luck point to have, like, a perk called Blind Luck. Bonsai. Bonsai. It's a really good perk. I'm just gonna increase the requirements for this because it's really good. It's so good even that I think if you were to... I think 40-40 is fair. Like, it's such a good perk. It's now force you to be a science survival build, which is kind of uncommon. But yes. So every day, you will get some plants to eat. That's obviously very good in Dust Mod. I would say there's an S tier, like, mega S tier perk. Could also nerf it a bit. I could... Actor Effect, Bonsai. Bonsai list. Calculate each item count. How does it spawn them in? How does it know what to spawn and when? It doesn't... It doesn't spawn one of each, right? I forgot how it works, but it doesn't spawn all these all at once. You don't... You do not get... like 10 plants, right? You get like... 2 or 3. But if not, I could add in the extra... I think you can add in the extra data. Like a draw... There's nothing. Like... Can't you add to the extra data like a has nothing list? Shit. No. Yeah, ban him. Alright, I want you guys to speak up and help me out. Give me feedback. Any day, bro. I gotta try it out in game, but I think putting a higher requirement on this God tier perk, which I think is good. I'll even raise it further, like 45-45. That's a mid-game perk, and even then, you're gonna need some good levels. And pumping survival and science is such a weird niche that I think this is good. Okay, let's just leave it like that. Or Wild, you're easily addicted to chems. Forza, you can craft common chems with a campfire or hot plates when using alcohol. Sure. I think that I like this. This is a tweak. Peak. A peak dust perk. Also, you can balance perks by giving them a minimum requirement, so not every build gets them. Like, I could make charisma, like... I think what I'm gonna do here is this perk is so weird and random that you're not really gonna make a build around this. So what I'm gonna do... I can just copy paste now. Is make it require 2 charisma. Require 2 charisma, that's it. Which is like, okay, it's like you're not gonna make a build around this. However, if you're doing all these if you're doing the tryhard meta 1 charisma runs in Dust, which is the average gamer is gonna do 1 charisma. You're not a charismatic person in a survival game, you don't care. So you wouldn't get this perk showing up, so it's kind of a buff. This perk is suboptimal, so it's kind of shitty. Because we have 3 perk bounty, right? We have a mod that gives you 3 random perks when you level up. And removing perks from showing up in those 3 levels buffs the other perks in the game. Like, making this perk hard to get just buffed all the other perks in the game. Because the existence of 3 perk bounty. But this is kind of like for a meme build. Like, if you're doing this run, you're going for a meme build on this perk. Like a druggy addict fiend build. Auto rush. Ooh. Your thorough scavenging wasteland. With this perk, you'll find more Nuka-Cola and Sunset Sarsaparilla in crates and refrigerators. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's healing. That's survival healing. Okay, that's really good. That's a really good perk. Auto rush list. I'm gonna nerf it a little bit though. I'm just gonna put this chance null to 50%. I'm putting this chance null to 50%. See how many we get. Just nerf the perk half. Make that perk half as effective. It's still gonna be good, probably. Let's nerf it by. We're gonna have to try out the perk in game. I'm gonna make it 25% worse, and just go with that. I don't know. Right side of life. At least those bullets hitting your body are 25% less likely to be a critical hit. Oh, I think that's bad. I think that's bad. However, Sound of Mind maybe because Sound of Mind is such a good perk. What Sound of Mind does is makes targets unable to crit you. I could buff this up to 50%. I think enemies critting you can be really annoying in Dust. Like, it can be like, oh hey, I'm full HP, now I'm dead in one hit. It can be quite annoying. I think this is like 25% less chance to be critted, so if an enemy has like a 7% crit chance, they crit you at 5%. Like, you're... Like, okay, you know. It's okay. Instead of a 7% chance to die instantly, you have a 5% chance to die instantly. Okay. That's why Sound of Mind is so strong. But what I could do... I don't know if it stacks, but... Sound of Mind. There it is. Sound of Mind in DOS mode, you're determined to stay sane. Your karma, aka your... What's the karma? It says your karma is reset. It should say your sanity is reset. Anyways, typo fix. You're determined to stay sane. Your sanity is reset down to 0. You inflict 10% more damage, and for every 100 points of sanity, you gain 10% health, 10 health, which is insane. And you're also just immune to critical hits. This disables enemies from critting you. Done. Now, you know, that's just OP. But what we could do is make this perk instead reduce enemy crit rate by 50%, and then we make the other perk also do 50%. And then you need to combine these two perks to get the effect of one perk, basically. I think that's fair, right? I mean, I need to rebalance this whole... Sound of Mind needs to be rebalanced. It's way too OP, but... You are also 50% less likely to be critically hit. Singular. Yeah. Multiplier, enemy crit chance. 50, okay. Alright, that's gonna go in conjunction with right side of life. This gets buffed. So this perk gets buffed. The other one gets nerfed. And now it's worth picking, like now you're like, oh hey, I will get crit half as much. And this perk is like, okay, you know, it's still not good, but... Well, it's pretty good if you have like the big iron perk where you get crit more, but... Anyways, bring it on. You either kill fast or die early. Both you and your enemy's DT are reduced by 5. I don't think I touched this. Yeah. I don't think I touched this. You have to be insane to pick this. You have to be absolutely insane to pick this perk. However, if you're doing a shotgun build, you know, if you're doing a shotgun build and you're all in, and you want to be that guy that can literally one-shot most enemies in the game with a shotgun, while you also die in one hit, you know, go for it. Go for it, I guess. I'm not touching that. I just think 90% of the time you're gonna die. Because minus 5 DT on your head means that most helmets are useless. And you'll get shot in the head and you'll die. Your fire weapons are one step closer to solar flare. With the pyromaniac weapons, you deal 20% additional electric damage and ignore 10 DT. Oh, requires a pyromaniac perk. Electrical damage, they mean like... energy damage? Wait, electric? Damage as electric damage. I don't know what it means, but sure, it could deal 20% electric. I don't know if there's electric damage in DOS mod or New Vegas, but... if there is electric damage, and it's a damage type, it's probably not resisted by anything in the game. Cancerous growth. You're mutated so bad that you regen health over time and slowly regenerate the broken limbs. Sure. I need to make this a minimum requirement. I need to make every perk have a minimum requirement level 1. There should never be a level requirement to a perk, unless it's something like this. Unless it's a perk so strong that, like, I need to... well, what I could do is make it require 100 science and 100 survival. And, like, 9 endurance. And then I could rename it to, like... we could rename the perk to, like, induced cancer growth or something, or... and it implies that you have enough science to give yourself giga cancer. And then you regenerate and heal. But this perk just makes dust not work anymore. Like, this doesn't work. I could also just give it a requirement level 30. As like, oh hey, you beat DOS, you hit level 30, you beat the game, here you go, have fun with it, you know. You could just see it as that. I guess it's kinda broken. Because what you can do then at that point is just rest. You can rest in a bed and have all your limbs be full. And have your health be full every time you want. And you basically never be crippled. Because if you get crippled, you just regenerate 1 tick. But hello, Lucas. This shouldn't really be part of the game. I could just disable it. It's a cool perk. It's just hey, you beat the game. or kind of perk. Where you know, you normally never really reach level 30 unless you're grinding out the game, like going around the game world, killing everything. I'll leave it at 30. You have to reach level 30 to get this perk. Okay. Chemical engineer, you can turn ash and goo in the same time ammo that you that left your foe this way. Oh, repair and science. Yeah. Sure, I think that's fair. That's balanced. High requirements, ammo efficiency, but only for energy weapons, and energy weapons and dust are weak, so it's balanced. Chronic wounds. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful, however, awful traits could make a fun challenge. This reduces your health by 30 and makes your endurance crap. Yeah. Applies a script to you that reduces your diabetic. Or traits. Just endless. Like I'm lost. Just sending me around. And the effects. Oh, it's like a it's like Oblivion enchant effect. This is scripted. More traits, but I don't see it. I don't see the traits or the single trait. I don't see it there. Well, I'm not gonna touch it. This is a trait that people can use. Not sure I want to buff that anyways. It's a perk. It's a perk. I'll even make this. I'll buff it to 40%. I still think it's bad. I still think it's bad. In Dust, you don't want to reduce your hit points. You don't want to reduce your max HP and then reduce endurance HP. Because in Dust mode, you don't get health per level. So you're permanently, completely wrecked. Basically, you're giga wrecked for the whole playthrough. Still has bravery is spoke. You feel the appearances are important. You're much braver when imitating the prim and proper look of the past. You gain +2 strength, it'll do 25% bonus damage and critical damage while wearing pre-war clothing or gambler suits. This is that's really good. It's really good, but it's again, it's a charisma. We're gonna lower the charisma cost, but it's a charisma perk, which makes it niche. Make it easier to get, because if you're doing a charisma build in Dust mode, you're literally gimping yourself so hard. So you are giga gimped. So this is Yeah. A little bit of help. Sure. Good perk though. You are exposed to pre-war Chinese propaganda, and it's affected you more than most. You have seized means production. Occupying degrades 25% slower. However, the vendor find more annoying and inflate buy prices by 25%. I don't know. It's kind of a. It has a downside. I like that. You could make this like inflate buy prices by like multiply buy prices by 300%. So if you do find a trader in dust, you're not gonna be able to buy anything at all. But you can just kill the traders. So I could just nerf it. But I think it's a really good perk, of course. It reduces durability drain. You're a commie. Equipment degrades 15% slower. However, enterprises will inflate their buy price by 300%. Why not? Right. I guess if you find the honor stolen settlement. As you become more irradiated, your health and AP regenerate faster. However, you accumulate 3 times as much radiation. Yep. Yep. I could make it twice as much, and it would still be really good in dust. Or really bad, I mean, it would be... Unless you're, of course, playing a ghoul, but then if you're playing a ghoul, this is just OP. Of course. I could even buff it. I think I'll buff the AP regen. Because we don't really use AP. Like, we don't really have a use for AP, so you're just gonna get a shit ton of AP to sprint around with if you're that stupid to pick up this perk. And at like at like 800 rats, you get a perk called Conduit of Radiation. Ability spell. Yeah, it's a lot of health. It's a lot of HP per second. It's a lot. It's a lot of HP per second. Now that I should nerf a bit. That's a lot of HP per second. But if you're sitting at 800 radiation in dust mold, you're suicidal, but it, you know. Because you take triple rats. Like, whenever you take radiation, you take 3 times the amount, which is ridiculous. And you have to live with this perk the moment you pick it up. Again, it is just absolutely... No, actually... If you're playing as a ghoul, it doesn't even work. If you are playing as a ghoul, it does not even work. So it's fine. No. The perk is fine. Because if you're playing as a ghoul. perk does not work. Yeah, okay, this is it. You are at the prime of your life. You can carry 50 LBS more and move 10% faster and get 10 DR. I mean... Okay. Sure. That could be a level 40 perk. Why not? You know, why not? I'm not gonna touch that. That's just like it's clearly OP. I'll make the care weight like I'll make the care weight a little bit more balanced. Make it 30. But clearly that's just hey, you beat Dust. Here you go. Here's a fun toy. No, it's just a toy you got. Courier and Prime. 30 weight, 30 carry weight, increased damage resistance. Your metal armor reflects more than just light. When you're wearing metal armor, 50% of damage from laser, plasma, electrical, or MP weapons get reflected back at the attacker. Okay, but you have to pick in shining armor. Okay. Sure, that's balanced. So you have to pick in shining armor, which is garbage, and then you have to pick up this perk to make it good. Okay, fair. Huh? That's fun. Okay, you let the dice of destiny decide. At the start of each day, you're granted a random temporary buff. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that's this perk. I really like this perk. Okay, this perk is one of my favorites. Doorbuster. I want to make it like 90. The reason why it is 100 is because you don't have to level up lockpicking at all. But it's fun because Bolivians are nothing but accessories. From now on, you'll be able to use cherry bombs. Only with cherry bombs, you'll be able to blast open the strongest doors in the game. Now you could say, hey, you know, hey, but what if you... You still... Okay, so you still can't open 100 locked doors. The most difficult locks in the game, you cannot open those. But it's still... When you're doing an exposed build, you still don't have to level lockpick. You don't level up lockpicking at all as an exposed build. And that's fun. Great example of a great perk. That is balanced. It's not as good as lockpicking, but it lets you make a better build entirely. Yeah, and requires a resource. By the way, you have to farm cherry bombs too. Drink the last. This perk, you can fill up empty bottles at a toilet. No. Just make that hidden. We have a mold that overhauls the water system. Your crafting skill is tremendously sketchy. You skip other crafting materials, allowing you to make more of the same cost. With this perk, the amount of ammo you make is increased by 50%. Wait, what? Does it even have an effect? Is that even working? I don't know how some of these perks... Label no hidden, no. Hide the hide face of deception. How does this perk apply its effect? I mean, I'll keep it because science and Getting science to repair that high is pretty difficult, but it could be absolutely broken. Says they salvage a set of pre-war S.T.A.L.K.E.R prototypes. After some repair, you managed to power it. Power by action point instead of the integrated battery. It could make for a fun stealth build, but at the same time kind of OP. A infinitely reusable stealth boy is kind of broken. However, I don't know, hold key, maybe. I have to try it out in game. Take position. Starting medical skill reduces 0, but you gain speech skill. That's just not really usable in Dust. I mean, I could keep it in the game for fun, flavor, but the price of all bought items is reduced by 15%. No. I'm not gonna bloat, we're not gonna bloat the item pool with, like, having a bunch of underpowered perks means that you never get the good perks in the game, and it makes the game harder. That's fun. You are a dedicated medic among your comrades. Using Stim-Pack on yourself now heals all current companions at the Stim-Pack strength over 12 seconds. The only companions you will ever... Like, I'm gonna add a condition to also require, Charisma. To buff all other perks in the game. Like, adding a 6 Charisma requirement to this perk buffs all other perks in the game, so they don't get this perk to show up. This makes Field Medic the same, because the only time you would use this is on the Charisma build. But it debloats the other builds. Okay, next. First thing first. You are a careful shooter and know the first thing to do in a firefight. Before the start of the fight, you can shoot the enemy's weapon out, weapon with extreme accuracy. You can also knock down the first target to shoot before combat. I like the knockdown. I could remove the first effect. Or I could just remove it. I think it got reworked. Hmm. Where's a specify knockdown? This is precision. The per. Um. I don't know what to do with this perk. Anyone have any creative ideas? I can't even find the knockdown thing. So I'm just gonna turn it off, the perk. I'm turning the perk off. I don't care. It's a VATS perk. When you charge forward the melee and armor weapon, you have 10% increased chance to crit. I mean, I could even buff that. I could even buff that. Make it 15%. If you're playing melee and you're going for forward power attacks, you're already... It's such a risky play to go for the forward power attack. It's so unoptimal. That I'm gonna make it 20%. Yep. Okay. Friendless. Today when you look at it, a small animal outside that wishes to be a loyal companion. Be nice and friendly and it might grow to save your life. While you have 3 or less charisma, and your new friend gains a bonus to survivability. Hmm. Best friend, right? It's just a guy. It's a little tiny Deathclaw. Player character's name is best friend. Okay. Tiny Deathclaw, sure. Keep that perk. It's funny. Funny perk. I don't think it's good, but whenever you attack by an enemy, your companions deal 50% more damage to the target. I mean, it could be a charisma perk. Again, it's charisma perk. You know, who's gonna play charisma character? Sure. That's a perk for the... I could make it... You know what? I could make it 75% because again the fact is that you're gonna get one companion in this game and the companion is gonna die and then you lose. And then you lose the perk effectiveness. So it's a meme. Coolified hard. Okay, now this perk. Okay, so this perk. This perk is fair. Like this perk requires 10 charisma. 10 charisma, and then feral ghouls become your friends. But this isn't like starting as a ghoul, because starting as a ghoul is OP. If you have to pick 10 charisma on your build, this is fair. Yeah. And it's not even a trait, you have to pick it as a perk, so you have to level up first. Yeah, we keep that. Yo, good morning, mate. A good meal can make a man. When in hardcore or... When in hardcore, okay, we don't even add when in hardcore. When below 200 hunger. You gain an additional 25% red resist and 25 poison resist, but you starve 100% faster. I think I'll make it starving 50% faster, and I think it would be balanced. Like a starvation, let's try 75% for now. Starving in dust is a serious, real thing. You have to keep that in mind. Glutton. Huh. How do you... There's a script tied to Glutton. I need to find the script, I guess. Glutton handle script. I know if I can edit scripts, like, I think you need to have gone a script editor. Blood damage if he hunger 1. 1 instead of... it adds +1 flat. But don't you get... Don't you get a lot more hungry in dust mold? So it's actually... If you go to dust and go to games... settings... and go to... hunger increase... Your default karma should be way lower than this. The karma you start with needs to be lower. You need to be like neutral. Or I guess like somewhat neutral. I think above 250 is still good karma, like high sanity. You start off pretty sane, but then if you kill a few people, you might lose your sanity. But also let's just lower the XP required to level up right now. But where's hunger? Because like you gain like 5 you gain like 5 hydration rate. If you add +1 hunger rate. Oh yeah, I'm gonna... One thing I like doing is buffing XP for exploring new points of interest to promote the player to just go around the game and explore. Like we're gonna rebalance dust. It's gonna be all about like less awards for cheesing, more awards for exploring. You know, like up the amount for checking out the new POI on the map. Like lower the rewards for lockpicking. Because some areas just have like 20 lockpicks. Such is the way. But anyways, I'm gonna do it later. Well, I mean, I'm here anyways. I'm here anyways. I'm gonna increase the rewards for exploring. But then, or secret area at 50, I guess. But then the base XP could be 350, and it gets multiplied per level. 350 instead of 400. Lower karma, lower XP requirements. And then lower the XP gained for lockpicking. And hacking. 60. 40. 80. 30. 60. 50? 45? 45, I guess. That should be 90. Yeah, so that's very hard. Should be 90, I guess. Very hard. Hard 80. 25. 35. Uh, speed bump bass. Is this percentage? Look it up. Speed bump bass Fallout New Vegas setting. Just lower it a little bit. 75 for now. But it's only awkward numbers, I mean, who cares? Yeah, there's basically way more gun spread in Dosmol too. There's just integrated gun spread, you're gonna miss more shots. Oh, yeah, there's the starvation rate. It's... Starvation rate, it ticks like 4 to 5 times as quick. So I don't know how this glutton perk is gonna work. I know what it's gonna add. I don't know if it's gonna tick twice as fast. It's gonna be ridiculous. Like, it's gonna tick every 3 seconds, I think. So every 6 seconds, it takes every 3 seconds, which is absurd. Hours to respawn. Oh yeah. Hours to respawn cell. Hours to respawn cell. We're gonna disable, obviously, disable cell respawning. Hours to... You don't want any respawning loot in DOS mod. Sure, You're well to find it. Yo, board mode. Is there hours to respawn cell empty? Just set this to like 24,000, like, just basically no respawns, right? How do I add? Can I? Does it have a set form ID? Or do I need to input something that I want to do myself? Does anyone know that? This is for Fallout 4, but still. Can I put something random in? Like, I don't want it to overlap. If I put something in it, it's like a... I could put like ZZ something. ZZ0? Oh. Okay, so... I can't just put something random. I can't put that. It does seem to be like... It does seem to add a 7 at the bottom. And the rest are lower values, so... That's it? Looks legit. That is a different code. Says V15. Is this legit? So instead of downloading a mod that removes respawns, I can just... I guess there are like many mods that change the way enemies respawn, but I can just do the tweak in Dust and just reduce my mod load. Like, there's just respawning containers, respawning enemies, respawning loot. I want all that disabled. Because respawning loot means that you can just cheese stuff, you know, you can keep looping around the same places and find infinite loot. The point of Dust is that it's just about, like, the concept of Dust is to escape the Mojave, right? You're trying to escape the Mojave. If the Mojave has finite resources and you're running out, and you will eventually run out and die, that's the whole point. But you have a lot of time. You know, you have weeks, you have a month, you know, you have months to do it. But not infinite. Like, let's just download this one example. What does it do? Like, adds an ESP file, yeah. Adds an ESP that just does the global respawn timer thing, okay. Some respawning creatures. I don't know what this mod does, man. It could be fun. But cool mod. I'm not saying I hate this mod. Just puts more spawns or more enemies. Sure. Respawn system remade. Yeah, so this mod makes the NPC and creature containers respawn after literally after 3 days, containers replenish and enemies respawn, and it's just not how Dust, in my opinion, is meant to be played. ESP, yeah, I mean, I already did the tweaks, it's fine. Like, I'm already done. Which one is it though? Like, I've already tweaked this to be 24,000 gazillion hours in game. What's the ESP-less one though? Respawn timers. Yeah, the settings are deep. Okay. Yeah, so what I did anyways... What I did anyways with my tweak right now in the configs is make it so the containers aren't unsafe either. Yeah, it's fine, I already did it. I tweak my response. It seems like these values are going to work. I think these are the... Like, I put this in, and the game has the hook. It hooks onto that format, so... Also, I'm currently reducing, again, I'm just doing like the other dust mod we had. Like, I'm reducing the XP required to level up a bit. But also increasing the XP you get for exploring new locations. But reducing XP you get from lockpicking and hacking. Basically. And removing enemy and loot respawns, and that should be about it for now. And it increases your chance for lockpick to break. Reduces air skill effectiveness. Sure. Anyways, we're gonna go back to perks. I've already tweaked the game a little bit. Let's finish the perks up. I'm only going through one perk mod, and we're still... guys, I need to go way faster. It's been 1.5 hours. I'm still only in one single perk mod. There are 3 more perk mods. Let's get this over with. You stumble across a treasure map. Upon taking this perk, Pip will be updated with 3 map markers, each with piles of gold inside. Could this be true, or just another series of unfortunate events? Hog. That sounds really fun. However, it's a fun one, but to avoid early game clutter, to make it to buff the early game, because you don't want to pick this on level 2. You're not gonna be like, you're not gonna hit level 2 and be like, oh shit, I want to go around the game world and explore all these new locations with a key. Make it a level 4 perk, a level 3. Just to buff level 2 level up, so you get an actual useful perk that doesn't happen to be this perk, which doesn't have an immediate effect. Yeah, it's a cool perk. Very fun. Go around the game world. I can rename it from gold to like each with piles of gold, like piles of gold could be renamed to piles of loot. I mean gold fits, but you're not really looking for gold when you're playing DOS mod, so. This is a big gun skill. I should do... This needs to be a big gun skill.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Go. Shit. Reminds me to Oh, wait. I got this mod. But was I using this mod? Bitboy counters for... Can you link it? I might already have it in my mod list. Like, I have several mods. Like, I've got a wristwatch, I've got the map shows radiation, I've got a wristwatch, I've got a sleep bar that shows radiation and needs... No. But it's kind of tacky. It goes here on the... It's tacky. I've got a wristwatch that shows my radiation, which is more immersive. Yeah, I really like the Pip-Boy 2500, but if it's like... the hardcore needs, sure, are useful. But I'm also... I don't know. Okay. Best mold ever. Holy shit, best molds ever made. It looks tacky. I like the mold, but if you're gonna like ruin the Pip-Boy 2500 with this, like you put it over the, you just put it over the cool looking light bulbs here. This is the one. This is the really good looking Pip-Boy 2000. It's a really good aesthetic, but then you kind of put like a plate here on the lights, and it looks really tacky. And we have a timer. Like, I have a working functional timer on the Pip-Boy model already. And I have a wristwatch with a red counter. So I would only use it for water, hunger, and sleepiness. But maybe there's another hardcore... Like, maybe... Like, I've got this one that shows your hardcore needs on sleeping. Like, I want a more immersive way to tell how hungry, thirsty you are. I think checking your Pip-Boy is not too bad. Like, I think checking your Pip-Boy once every few minutes. This one's good. Like, this one... I mean, this one makes sure you know how hungry and thirsty you are at most times. Like, this is, like, fine. Like, a lot of times when you're about to need food and water, this is useful to see. That's good mod. I just, I think it ruins the aesthetic of the Pip-Boy. And it's not easily moddable, because that's like a 3D model on the HUD, and I cannot tweak that. Why would you... Why would you play on hardcore? Why would you enable hardcore mode? And make a mod like this? Bro, like... Oh, okay. Okay, he had an issue in TTW where going to point lookout for the second time would increment the hardcore needs during the boat travel trip, which means he would die instantly upon arrival. Okay, fair. It's a bug fix. But can't you just write... you can't just go into the console and write TGM. I guess. I'm pretty sure you can go to the console, write TGM, and become a god for a split second, and then drink water and food, and then toggle gold mode off. But, okay. Sure, anyways. Uh... I would like to use big weapon skill instead. There are no big guns, but there are big energy weapons. Like they're flamers and stuff. So big. If I make this use big guns instead, does this work? I hope so. Gotta. Wait, why is the caravan shotgun a big gun? Kidding me? It's not a big gun. I need to change all these, but I think this will work, right? The big gun is already in the game, and now we have a. Remember to convert guns to use big gun skill with an easy configurable file without an ESP. Yeah, Sweet shoots 6. Sweet. Yeah, Sweet 6 shooter has big gun perks. Several. Good. Many. These are gonna really make big guns skill remotely interesting. Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna write big guns here. Actually, I could look at right now at the 6 shooter perks. Carpet bomber. Carpet bomber increases big guns explosion radius, attack speed and spread by 25%. Requires attack skill, big guns or explosives. Attack skill, big guns. Yeah, the actor value big guns is in the game. It was already in the game, so you don't need to modify anything. It's in the game. It's from Fallout 3, I guess. So it should work. Okay, that works. Confirmed. Let's finish up this perk mod. Again, I want you guys to give me feedback on this. So this perk needs either energy weapon skill, lower that a bit, or big gun skill, but buff it a little bit. Reload speed decreases and gun spread decreases. I think big guns are generally kind of really clunky and shitty, so this is just a minor buff. It's a fair perk. High value target. This one's funny. I keep it the same way it is. I could change the change the name a bit. You mark the death by I could just change the name for fun or high value target. Okay, so for dust mode, explain to me why in dust mode would you be hunted down by several groups of high level bounty hunters? What did you do in the Mojave to be hunted down? In the context of dust, and it's 20 years later, a can of beans stealer, I don't know, you stole a can of beans from some dudes and they're coming to get you. Something stupid like that. I'll take an example for a funny reason to be hunted down in Fallout New Vegas dust mod. You mark your death by a vicious by your victims. Occasionally groups of mercs, traitors and traitors, hungry survivors and bounty hunters. Cannibal. That's essentially cannibals. Groups of cannibals. Not capitalize. He left the toilet seat up. Holy shit. Candle Bean Stealer. You've been marked by death. You've been marked for death by your victims. Occasionally, groups of cannibals, hungry survivors, and bounty hunters will try to claim your head for profit. Try to claim your can of beans. Oh my god. Holy shit. Best perk in Dust. Now, again, if you pick this straight at the start of your run, you are gonna get more loot. Because you're gonna get delivered on your doorstep people that drop loot. However, those people might kill you. Double-edged sword. They will just spawn in and kill you as you're sleeping. It's not gonna be fun. You're gonna wake up, you're gonna sleep in a building, and you're gonna wake up, and they're gonna be behind you, and you're surrounded by 5 NPCs. Yep. That will happen, I think. But, I mean, when you pick this straight, you're kinda like, what's the name of the perk, though? Like, the... What is a more... elegant way to put it? Beans... Bean... collector or something, I don't know. Stolen beans. Sure, stolen beans. Hologram expert, you've created a mobile hologram mirror finding a blueprint. Now it's a total companion that doesn't take up a slot. It requires constant supply of sec to be running. Honor science? Sure. Sure, I don't know how... Last man standing? Yeah. I mean, that applies to many other perks. I mean, you're the last man standing in the Mojave, kind of. But... this could be fun. I don't know how many SEC it requires. I'll keep it. In the Mojave, no. I gotta hide this one. Playable, no. The care rate per number of companions. You can only have 2 companions in this game, or 1. It's... I'll just hide it. It's a blow perk. You can leave behind a map marker to travel to. No. I'll pass. Limb grinder. The joy of killing is greater when your body of your enemy is torn apart. Okay. Heavy weapons? I mean... What's a heavy weapon? Anim type 7 or 8, which is... Animation type 7 or 8 is a weapon that's hold on your shoulder or weapon that's hold on your hip, I guess. Is how it calculates it. But then it wouldn't count... Yeah, it says heavy weapons, it doesn't say big guns, it says heavy weapons. So that includes like something like a chainsaw. A chainsaw is held on your hip, it's an animation type 7 weapon. Or 8. I think it's balanced. It requires 6 perception, which is a very niche thing to level up in DOS. You're not going to have high perception. I could make it require big guns again instead of guns. I think that fits more. There are no large guns. But you could have like large any weapons or metal weapons. Yeah. Merciless. No one can escape from you regardless of how desperate they want to. With this perk, you have 20% crit chance against enemies below 30% HP. It requires perception. We could... you know what? I'm gonna make this one... I'm gonna make this one a build-defining perk. Again, this is just for fun. Require 8 perception. Again, 8 perception is so niche in Dust. You're not gonna be an 8 perception character in Dust mod. You're not gonna. You're just not gonna have an 8 perception character unless you're specifically really looking to make a build around it. But that's fun. But I'll make it like an 80% increased crit chance against targets below 30% HP. It's still really niche. You're still gonna have to bring the target to 30% HP in Dust, which is like suicidal to even leave a target alive for more than one bullet is suicidal. So what this does is it lets you finish the target off that is already half dead with a guaranteed kill with one bullet. That's it. It does nothing else. And of course that's really good against like death claws and stuff, but sure. 8 perception is terrible build. But if you do want to run a 8 perception build, now you're rewarded for doing that, so... Merciless? $80. Boom. I could also make it 33%. I will say 33%, just still think it's bad. I still think that if you have a 8 charisma, if you have a 8 perception character over a 0 perception character, like if you're running 1 perception, you are more powerful than an 8 perception character in Dust. Because perception doesn't do anything, not really. The stat itself doesn't have innate value. So what we're trying to do is make perception perks really strong. So perception has a use in Dust, because it's a useless stat. Targets below 33% health. Yeah. Massive buff. Still would not make a build around this, but it's fun. Vats accuracy, nah, I'll just pass. I could make this do more damage against... You know what? We could just have a perk that increases our damage done against ghouls and super mutants. It's so niche. Increase damage. Calculate. What's the best way to increase damage? Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get... Wait. But how do I undo my last thing I did? Is there an undo button? I forgot. We need an undo button right now. I don't think there is. I was considering getting a mod. I was considering getting a mod. Maybe it has an undo button. It's called... This mod, came out this year. This came out a week ago. No, Ctrl-C doesn't work. Does it have an undo function? I don't think so. Hmm. This thing is useful. This has a script to mark all NPCs as persistent. This fixes like spawn point. This is a good. I don't know if this has any. Does anyone know if this has downsides? I'll link it in the chat here. This doesn't cause any problems and doesn't cause my game to crash. I will run this thing. Seems good. But there's no undo, so I don't know what I just lost. I don't know if it I think I'm pretty sure I lost like the entire. Shit, we kind of broke the perk. This is why I save once in a while, because if I make a mistake like this, I can just. No, now, I gotta add perk conditions or something to set and specify which mutant type. I don't feel like doing that. Modding is tough, guys. Modding is tough. One misclick, or at least I changed this value and the entire values below the requirements changed. I wanted to increase the damage done against super mutants and fair rules, but just hide it. Just hide it for now. Feral ghouls die to one headshot anyways. And super mutants are extremely uncommon. So whatever. Yes, that's Pablo. Hello, Adel. While you don't have a companion, your DR is reduced. However, it's increased if you have multiple companions. No. No. Just doesn't fit dust. The AP will only regenerate when you have less, so much HP. That's what causes less HP. Restore AP fully. No. We are not a that's enjoyer. Oh, this one's really fun. This one is very, very fun. After reading a kill Tessa on you repeatedly, you discover a secret method of enhancing your defenses. Whenever you're hit by melee attack, you have a chance to shock your attacker. That's fun. I'm keeping that the way it is. Fun perk. No time to think. I'll gotta make this level 1 perk, by the way. All perks in the game should be available level 1. Let's not disable him. Yeah, I mean, 50% faster is a bit ridiculous. I'm gonna do 35% faster. 40. However, because animation will look really janky. However, you're not gonna be able to blow half HP that much. If you score a headshot when using larger in vets, you deal beyond fatal damage. Yeah. That's funny. Did I rework this? In vets. You'll basically deal double damage if you something with a missile or Batman, but I'm not a vets enjoyer. I'm not gonna touch this for now. Eventually we could just like if anyone has a perk mod. If you guys have a perk mod that you want to see me add, just link it. Where's my pants, dude? Yep, my favorite perk ever. You may not outsmart the enemy, but you could outsmart their bullets. This perk you gain 15 damage threshold while running and at max action point. Big damage while this perk is active consumes 30 AP. That's different. Outsmarting bullets. That's different. Now you can't take one hit while running. I don't know if this works in like only if you're at max AP, right? And you're not gonna be running. We have a sprinting mod, so running doesn't mean sprinting, right? You have to be in the running animation, which is just default movement in Fallout. I could remake it and just add... I mean, you're almost always moving. It's a high agility. I like the fact that it's a high agility perk. It's a good perk. Because when you're running away from enemies, we could just make it higher agility. So it's pretty niche. And then make it only be like 4 DT. 4 DT. And then make it always apply when you're running. But no AP cost. While you're in the running animation, when you are ADSing with a gun, you're only moving, not running. You cannot run and ADS. So you can hip fire and run and get 4 DT. Just a small rework because we have a sprinting mod and yeah. Running. Not moving. Or ADS thing. Basically. It's alright. 4 DT one running. It's still a good perk. It's still pretty good. Again, this is, you might say this is like useless, but it's a perk with a downside. It only applies when you're doing an action. And 4 DT is quite a lot, and if you're running away from enemies, this will keep you alive. But you need to be a high agility build. It will save your life. You will, if you get shot in the legs, arms, or torso, your health bars are gonna move so much less. You might be able to take like 5 more bullets from lower calibers. Overclocked. It's time to go into overdrive. With this perk, whenever you are crouched and have max AP, successfully hitting on a target with any energy weapon will deal additional 30 damage at the cost of 50 AP. Ah, that's cool. I will increase this cost. Oh shit. Oh. That's what I mean with like misclicking. But make it 65. Instead of 50. That's a 55. Entry weapons are kind of mid. Additional... yeah, I know. But the price at $26 at Steam. I will play it if I get it for free. I don't like playing early access games. It's not even out yet. It's still not out. It is not out. There's no point to play it. If I get a free copy, I'll look at it. But again, I'm in my Dust arc right now, and the game isn't out yet. I'm not gonna drop Dust for a early access, unfinished title. I looked at Dust. I played the betas. You don't have to explain to me what Pioneer is. I've played both beta tests. So I know the game. Now, if you guys could get me a copy for free, I would like that. I can, if I can get an email or contact, I can email those guys. Get me a Steam key. That'd be awesome. Now 30 damage is a lot. I need to change this to like... I guess 15. I think half damage is still really good. Like, that's just so strong in Dust. For the first shot opener. I guess Overclocked is scripted. More perks over... Does Overclocked even work? Like, doesn't say there's any effect, but... More perks on a hit handler script. I think it's in there. Oh, there it is. 15. Okay, I found it. Overclock damage. Does hell damage, no damage type. Okay. Overclock changed. Peer pressure. No. It's just another reload companion perk thingy. Nope. Persistent manner. That's better now. I know what there's to hate. It's just it's an MMO. What is there to hate? About Pioneer. It's an MMO FPS. Like, I mean, if you buy or like MMO FPS, literally is it's a genre that you have to really specifically want to get into. The genre is mid. The genre is really mid. Now, this game is, to me, pretty good for the genre. That's all I'm gonna say. No checkpoints. Let's do the whole mission again. Okay, well, get good. First of all, get good. This game sucks and is not finished. It's early access. Like, first of all, why would you buy an early access game? You played 11 hours. Like, first of all, these are people that are killing games. This person bought an early access game, played it for 11.5 hours. By the way, it's a long time. Buy early access, play for 11.5 hours, like, holy shit, get a life, like, in the first place. And then make a review saying, this game sucks, it's unfinished, and not worth 30 bucks. Just don't buy this. God, are you like, why would you pay the game, why would you pay the developer? Like, this guy's a dog that's killing gaming. Like, he's the dog that kills gaming. He's gonna do this same mistake 45 times in a row on 45,000 different games and complain every time. That's all I'm gonna say. Next, whatever devs are active on Discord. Solid base for looter shooter FPS RPG. I mean, this genre is so weak. This genre is bad. It's terrible. Like Fallout 76 genre. It's terrible genre that doesn't fit. However, Pioneer might be fun to play. Yeah, but it's just like Fallout 76. Have you played Fallout 76? Because I haven't, and I think Fallout 76 is probably the worst genre of game ever made. But Pioneer, I'm willing to try because it's a Stalker clone. It's a Stalker clone, and I think that gives a niche +1 vote for me. Yeah, it's EA. It's an EA game. You know. Yeah, this is fair. This is completely fair. This is probably true. I think all this what he's saying here is true. That's what the game is. And the CTDs, I'm probably gonna crash too. And I'm probably gonna have lag and fail to connect to the servers. Okay. But people like this are literally killing gaming. These people will make the mistake over and over again, and they'll make the mistake over and over again and buy into early access slop. I kind of want to analyze this player. It's always the mental illness showdown profiles. I swear, whenever it's like a person with like, again, I also have mental illnesses, so I can make fun of it, but it's always that. I don't hate on Hunt Showdown, but I swear whenever it's a Arc Raider rat that is like a complete rat, or someone with a weird take on the games, it's someone with a lot of hours in Hunt Showdown. I don't know why. Oh, he played Bar Trauma based. Oh, he plays Arc. Of course, he plays Arc Raiders. But what is Darkwater? What is this game? Oh, it's the 3D. It's the bar, bro. It's the 3D Bar Trauma game. Okay, I know he's a bar. Okay, I take it back. He's a Bar Trauma and Bar Trauma 3D enjoyer. Pretty based. I mean, okay, he plays World of Tanks. Alright, TF2, 7 days of... Sloppa. Not my kind of game. Scum. Puts a lot of hours into games that I think are not worth the hours. Like, that's a lot of hours, man. I don't know how you do it. Vault 4. Yep. Of course, Fallout 70. Of course. Of course. Okay, so this is the thing, right? Of course he would have played Fallout 76 for more than 100 hours. So he knows what he's talking. He knows about bad games, right? Did he write a review on this game? Can I see that? I don't think I can. But anyways, like the point is he knows about buggy, shitty MMO FPS shooter games. This is the closest comparable game to Pioneer, I think. Like, funny enough, he didn't play a lot of Ark. Like, funnily enough, he let Ark go and didn't play it a lot. That's interesting. Interesting to me that he loves the genre that Arc Raiders represents, but he didn't play a lot of hours of it. Ah, yes. The sloppiest slop of all. The sloppiest slop MMO FPS game of all. Yeah. Yeah, I read about, but Active Matter is not MMO. Like, Active Matter is not MMO FPS. Active Matter is probably more fun in a way. I can't wait for Active Matter to come out, but it's just a Fallout 76 ST.A.L.K.E.R. And it's just a different genre of game. Like, ST.A.L.K.E.R. is also like bottom barrel dog poop. Like, and the fact they have to rebrand the game as ST.A.L.K.E.R. X for some reason, I don't know. But It's Minecraft Stalker. StarCraft is Minecraft Stalker. That's it. What is StarCraft? Minecraft MMO Stalker. Like unironically, it was a Minecraft mod that turned into a standalone game and has paid stuff. I'm still surprised they got away with this, by the way, because all the assets are now original, but they used to not be original. But the name StarCraft is already kind of like, yeah, it's Minecraft Stalker, but it's an MMO FPS shooter. So, anyways, I'm analyzing this player because they have some good taste, but I don't know what I'm trying to analyze the fact that they only play like a very few hours of Ark. When Ark is like really good for its genre, it's really good for the genre it represents. And like I think this player would put more hours into it if he liked it. For some reason he didn't. I don't understand him. Anyways, like but he had to. He felt the FOMO. Like he had to buy the FOMO game, the FOMO MMO FPS shitty shooter, and then he had to say it sucks and it's unfinished and not worth $30. But bro, this is not new. Like you open your Steam page. The first thing on the Steam page is early access. Get instant access to playing this shitty unfinished game. Note, early access game are not complete and may not change further. You are basically an idiot for buying this. Get good. Skill issue. It literally says this. Like, it literally says games are in early access are not complete and may or may not change further. Like, learn to read, bro. Like, the game could be incomplete and it could say, we're done, bye-bye, and run away with the money. And it's fully legal. It's okay. It's acceptable. But you're buying into it anyways. I'm not saying it's a good thing. Like, I will spit on studios that run away with the money. But I'm saying that it's literally the first thing on the Steam page. The first thing you read. Other than this text here. You know, just stop buying EA crap. It's your own fault. You're literally killing gaming. I'm not saying Pioneer EA crap. I think this is unwarranted. I saw a gameplay of it. It looks fun. It's hardcore. It's MMO. It's FPS. And it's really hard. It doesn't hold your hand. If you die, you have to redo the whole mission. Yeah, well, get better at the game, right? Like, if you die, you have to redo the entire mission. Well, get better, I guess. Now, currently, my point is, do I want to play Fallout Dust right now, which is the most hyped thing going to be for the next 2 months, or do I want to play early access niche MMO FPS? Like, I would love to play it, but right now Dust is going to consume the next month and a half of my life. So, we'll see. I'll play when it's out. I will play this game when it's done. Phishing malware on PC. Let's have like 38 useful reviews. I cannot check the okay. Yeah, I don't know. This guy works for This guy works for ST.A.L.K.E.R. These guys are such children, man. Like, this guy's such. This guy worked for ST.A.L.K.E.R. Why would you like even defend ST.A.L.K.E.R. though? I mean, why would you even like bring it up? Bro, it's a Minecraft Stalker game, come on. Yeah, it's malware. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just I'm pretty sure it's trying to open up an protected site or something, but... When the server's kind of... This is true. There was only like 1,200 people playing the game, and the game wouldn't run. I mean... If the game were any good, more people play like Arc Raiders. Bro, it's a niche MMO FPS game S.T.A.L.K.E.R clone, and it's hitting EA. It's not a full release. This is delusional. This is straight up delusional. Yeah, the tutorial takes like 2 hours, so fair. It didn't even like... Yeah, the starting area isn't even multiplayer. The starting area is a single player game. Hello, server issues are fixed and everything's stable now. This is the game developer. Okay. The private profile game developer, apparently. This perk is bulk, by the way. You know to stay frosty and wait for the right time. Again, this is a perception perk. I'm gonna lower this perception requirement a little bit. 5. You have learned to stay frosty and wait for the right time to strike. I mean, I'll lower it to 4 because no 3. And this perk is really cool. And requires a specific amount of perception. Not too much, not too little. So when an enemy is reloading, you get bonus crit chance and bonus crit damage. Now, again, this is only useful against humanoid targets. And humanoid targets have very low hit points in dust. So extremely niche. You have to be reloading. You have to hit them. And then you have to like not one-shot them anyways. Like if you shoot something in a gun in this game, they're gonna die anyways. So critting has no purpose. But against an armor target, against the body, like if you shoot someone in the body, against an armor target, this could be great. Really good. If you shoot in the head, it doesn't matter. So I'm willing to buff this to... I want to buff this to 20%. To reward the player for really like peeking at the right exact time. And it's so hard to hear someone reload. You can't even hear them reload. You have to like exactly shoot at the right time. I always split these up between magical effects that are permanent enchants and 20 crit chance, boom. If target is animation type 9, which is the reload animation type. Okay. So this is buffed, but also more viable for any build. Play with fire. You're the master of handling fire, especially when it's people burning. With this perk, your fire resistance increases by 25%, and you gain the pyromaniac perk bonus as long as the target is on fire. Pyromaniac perk bonus? As long as the target is on fire. What? As long as the target is on fire. Does it stack? You get it twice then because you need... With this perk you have 25% fire resist. Okay, that's cool. Could make that... I could make it like 40% just because it's funny. Actually, fire damage doesn't do that much damage in dust. It is kind of like minor. It's like very low damage. 25% is okay. But... And you get a pyromaniac perk bonus as long as the target is on fire. What does that mean? You get more fire damage done if the target is on fire. Against the target that's on fire. But to pick this perk, you need pyromaniac. I'm pretty sure you get more fire damage. I think it's kind of strong. Maybe play with fire. No longer provides 50% damage bonus on top of pyromaniac. Now grants a pyromaniac damage bonus as long as the target is on fire. Oh! Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, dude, that's really good. That's actually really cool. Oh, I get it now. You can like throw a Molotov at something and then shoot it with an explosive weapon or a gun or energy weapon or anything or a metal weapon, and then deal 50% bonus damage against the target. Okay, that's sick. That's really good for when you're like killing taunters and you need to like finish them off with a melee attack, or you're throwing a Molotov cocktail as a death claw and then you want to kill it with a headshot or anything. That's really cool. That's a very niche thing, but very cool. It means that you can't just like spam out damage and get like free damage. Like, that's cool. That really buffs like Molotov cocktails, like the quick throwable fire. You burn something, it's on fire, it's afraid, it's losing, like it's either running away or it's just on fire, and it takes a little bit of tick damage. But if they get shot to while they're ticking down, they just take 50% more damage. Yes. Yes, that's really cool. I think it's a really cool perk. I think it's really well made. But you need to pick the Pyromaniac perk before you have this. It does require the original Pyromaniac perk to activate. That's cool. Potato Farmer, move it down to level 1. Potato Farmer, sure. It spawns bombs on corpses. You've implemented a Papa in your power armor. Okay, while wearing power armor, you move 10% faster and regenerate 25% faster while running in power armor. Sure. You know what? Sure. And buff the AP regen a bit, because AP is kind of useless in Dust Mold in our install, sure. Sure. I mean, 10% more move speed and power armor is pretty sick. Sure. Why not? Professional Cure. This one's funny. This one's funny because you have to make a very specific build. Like, Professional Cure, you can't really, it requires level 6, that's funny. You need, let's say 5 and eat all stats. You're gonna be the most well-rounded, boring build ever. 5 in every stat, which is very, very mediocre in Dust. This is probably the worst build you can do. However, if you want to go for a build like this in Dust Mold, which is just something you shouldn't do. But if you pick up some traits, like if you perk boost, and like you can get 5/5 in every stat, which is going to be hard because we're going to be running 28 exact attributes or less. Like, you're going to be starting the playthrough with 25 attributes. No, how many? Like, instead of 33, you get 25, so you can barely get every skill up to 5. Barely. 28? 28 for 5 in each. 25 would be -3. And you could pick like... No, it's a bit too low. Maybe 27 then. Like just 1 point below the required thing to make this perk. 27 starting skill points. Then we still need to get an attribute somewhere in the game world. Like, get an attribute through intense training or the limble... What's it called? Nimble limbs. The nimble +1 agility perk. And then you can get a perk where you can carry more weight and run faster. Which is massive. That's a big perk. In Dust, this will be a massive 25 carry weight and up to 25% movement speed. Will be ginormous. But it's a very niche build. Because you're gonna need 5 charisma, 5 perception. And a lot of good perks in this game require 6 or 7 of a stat. So you're basically screwed. But okay, why not? Sure. Rise and Shine, 100 medical skill. When sneaking, you can resurrect a dead human and Lord Feral Ghoul as a powerful glowing one. To perform the resurrection, you need a doctor's bag and a vial of centaur blood. Okay. Sure. Road lumber. I don't know if these are hostile or friendly. Perhaps you should start watching your feet. Every day at random, a group of red roaches crawl beneath your feet. Okay. Make it require 6 endurance. Okay, now again, I guess you can eat their meat. So this is a meat perk. Or they attack you, I don't know. What? Okay. This is kind of OP, okay. Practice make perfect. This run like that, that's OP. Movement speed is the best stat in Dust, and if you can outrun everything in the game, the game loses its difficulty. I want the movement speed perks to be very niche, and I think Run Like the Wind is just... It's a no-brainer. Every build will pick it up. I'll pass. I think movement speed needs to not be handed out on a platter like this. You're gonna have a high strength, high endurance, high agility build. Everyone will have a high strength, endurance, agility build in Dust. Unless you're trolling. So. Okay, I like this perk. I'm not gonna touch this perk. Actually, to nerf the perk, to make the perk less... how do you say it? Get permanent back. To make the perk less bad, I'm gonna put a 2 charisma requirement on it. 2 buff. So you don't get bloated with this perk when you don't really want to do a alcohol build. This makes it mean tier. This makes charisma builds mean tier. But like in Frost mod, in Frost. Like I like this about Frost. Frost, charisma perks, charisma perks. Like how charisma is still dog shit. Actually, no, there are a few cool perks. Wanderer is like a no-brainer charisma, where in Dust Frost mode, you're pretty much always alone. However, you cannot use workshop mode or a settlement. If you control no settlement, etc. Like, this is really cool. Like, you don't want to get a settlement, you can instead get Wanderer and just walk around and stuff. And then at 3... No? No, yes. At 7 charisma... So if you're, again, party boy... The perk name is perfect too, like party boy. 7 charisma requirement. Again, massive. Right? You're playing Frost mode, you're in a hardcore survival game. Charisma is obviously dog shit. But then in comes Charisma 7 perk, which makes Charisma literally goated. Where there's no chance you'll get addicted to alcohol. It removes alcohol addictions. Effects of alcohol are doubled. And your luck is increased while you're drinking alcohol. Like stuff like this is like what makes alcohol like a lot better. Now you could of course combine these ranks and make it like a... They could have made this 1 rank perk, but... Anyways, the point is that perks like this enable entire playstyles and enable... stuff like that. It kind of goes with Frost. Like, Nogrim, the creator of Dust Mod, went to Frost Mod and then made the Charisma skill tree the alcohol tree. So this is in line with the creator of Dust. This is his vision. I'm gonna make the alcohol perks that are related to alcohol charisma perks, I guess. So this perk's terrible. Like when you get shot and lose HP, you automatically pop alcohol, which Okay. Most alcohols don't add hit points or endurance, so they just give you strength, which is like, whatever, you know, like... Meme perk. That's... nah. I'll just skip it. I'll skip overhauling this perk, because we're gonna get a perk that increases sculpt weapon damage. Shells for Shelly. Yep. I'll actually make it, I'll make it a lower skill requirement, because you can get Shotgun Surgeon, or like... Does Shotgun Surgeon... Actually, Shotgun Surgeon is like 70... This is like 70 though, right? 40, no, 45. 45. Shells for Shelly shoots... Shells for Shelly should be 35. Just to have it be a little bit earlier and have it be its own thing. Early game shotgun perk, I guess. Smooth Criminal. That's cool. Whenever you're sneaking and in danger, you will go invisible for 15 seconds. All enemies will lose sight of you. However, once the invisibility ends, you must wait 30 seconds for it to begin again. It's kind of OP though, right? 3 invisibility on demand. That's a 100 sneak perk for sure. That's a 100 sneak one. However, even then, it could be OP. Like, sneak builds... I mean, if you're playing a melee build, this could be, like, cool. Melee sneak build is so niche. Sure. Your outstanding skills have adapted the technique of wearing any pre-war or camera suit over power armor. You gain 20 DT while wearing any pre-war or gamma outfits and have power armor in your inventory. It's obviously really OP if you combine that with the really OP if you combine it with the perk called Civilized Bravery, where you get bonus strength and bonus damage and bonus crit damage while wearing these outfits. I think this perk does not fit Dust. Like, you have to find power armor, but it's just... It's just too much. It's too OP. I could make it do 5 DT or 10. Oh, it does slow down your move speed though. Ah, it doesn't say that, but it does slow down your movement speed. About 10 DT. It requires power armor training, which is pretty niche. And it's just a glass cannon build. I think this is a way to get your glass cannon build to be slightly less glass cannon, but... Let's say plus... Plus 30. What's a good number for like an armor, a medium armor and a... Like 13 DT-ish? But you can still wear a helmet. The thing is with wearing a pre-war gambling suit. You can still wear a really good helmet, wear a mask, and then wear goggles, and it's like plus 5 DT. So I'm gonna go with plus 10, because you can still wear a helmet. I guess. Okay. Survive the mother, okay. Swing for the fence. I just think this is too boring. Like, we already buffed melee damage. I'm gonna move this perk. It's a good perk. Like, you do 10% more damage with melee weapons. It is a good perk. However, it's just too boring. And we already buffed melee. You can now swing at people's heads to do like 10 times damage, so whatever. You're like a cyborg from the capital, but somehow even more powerful. While you're below 50% health, you deal 20% more damage with energy weapons, and gain plus 10 DT against energy weapons. Well, it kind of goes well with Nerd Rage, I guess. Nerd Rage. It's just so niche. Like, that TT is so niche. That's actor. Scan. Get permanent actor value. A smart brain. There's gonna be a synergizing with Nerd Rage, and then also require science. 50 science. Just to buff it so it doesn't show up on builds that wouldn't utilize the damage increase. It is very niche. It is extremely niche. No. That's perk. No, thank you. Deck Junkie. More scrap metal from fallen robots. Sure. That's so niche again. This is. You should almost just. No. Melee damage. This Stewie tweak. There's just a Stewie AI tweak that makes melee damage apply to limbs. Like if you attack a arm or leg or head, you will do the melee damage multiplier on that limb, which makes sense. If you're hitting if you can shoot someone in the head and do 10 times damage in dust, then you should be able to hit people in the head with a melee weapon, right? It kind of makes sense. This buffs melee a lot. This makes melee super lethal, but it both goes for the enemy and goes for you. So I've been getting one-shot a lot in melee. But I've also been killing enemies really fast in melee, and that's fun. Melee should be lethal. This is a bad perk. It's too niche. But sure, new era. No, I'm just gonna not make that playable. Resetting your build, I don't like that. This one is really fun though. This one, we're gonna make this the charisma, like this one is really fun. So if you combine Sense of Emergency with Too Drunk to Die, it's fun. This gives you 5 DT while you're under the effect of alcohol. This is gonna require 3 charisma. It's the alcohol build, which requires charisma. It's kind of like see it as a way for like the logic is that your character never drank alcohol because he wasn't charismatic and he avoided parties and never partied in his life, so he never drank shit. So you need charisma to be able to handle the alcohol and get the full effect. But it gives you plus 5 DT while you have alcohol. Goated. Trouble. You take faster melee damage, but your damage with guns, explosive, energy weapons is reduced. Tribal. It's a trait. I could just make it 20%. It's still really, really good. It's still very strong at 20%. It's very niche, but sure. You can reconfigure and repair turrets on the fly after you pick up robotics expert. This was really cool. Very niche, extremely niche. But you can like sneak up. You can sneak up behind the turret. And then take reconfigure and take it to your side. That's really cool. Very cool perk. Very niche, very cool. But I mean, there are like 5 areas in the game where this is relevant. So, sure. Say that because you're a different person during the day than you are at night. When talking to folks during the day, your strength and intelligence increase to 10. It's only during conversations. No. Is dat aan waste on inventor? No. It's a trader perk. Weapon repair master. When you use a repair kit from your 8 hold or hotkey, repair additional 50% items condition. Happy Saturday though, guys. Shout out to Bacon. Yeah, if you guys have feedback on this, please tell me. I'm making the game harder and hardcore, and this perk's too boring. I'm sorry, this perk is just too boring. Like, you level up, you pick up a perk that makes your 8 items. Like, the fact that you can craft weapon repair kits is already kind of OP in Dust Mold. It's already gonna be OP. We're gonna add a crafting recipe to the game. So, being able to make that more OP is just not cool. Oh. It says multiple... You woke up with a bag of caps in the middle of nowhere with your pants. Additionally, for each rank you have cam duration and cam addiction resistance. I like that. I like that, but wouldn't it be cool if instead of... Wouldn't it be cool if instead of giving you a bag of... I mean, I like the cam duration and addiction resist. It's very, very nice stats to have. But instead of getting a bag of caps, what if you woke up with like a random... we could make this a charisma... I could make this a charisma perk. I'm gonna make this a charisma perk. Yeah, Merry Christmas soon to be, guys. Time flies, dude. We're gonna make this like a little charisma perk, kind of a meme perk. So it doesn't show up during... it's like the Cam Booze party guy build. Yeah. What about the quest? What about the quest? Does it specify what items you get? Because this will teleport you around the Mojave. It's a really fun perk. It will teleport you around the Mojave randomly, which can be very fun if you're stuck somewhere and you have a last resort. Diabetic communist fake position. Or perk global quest. More pants. More pants script. More perk wears my pants script. Caps. Integer. Okay, there's these, like 17 different spawn points. I think it spawns you at these locations. Yeah, it's a perk and a trait. It's both. Yeah, but I don't have it now. Again, I don't have them all yet. I don't have it yet. It's always OP. I would just nerf it, but or remove the perk, make it a trait. Yeah, traits should have downsides. Traits should have downsides, but this I can't edit this. I need to like to edit this. You need to like how do you edit this again? Edit scripts. Like you don't just want to copy paste in here. That's gonna kill it. Like I don't want to break the script. I really don't want to break this. I kind of wanna. I wanna replace. Yeah, of course I understand. I understand, but if you have other better, if you can only pick 3 traits, which I want to have like 2 or 3 traits, then the trait slot is kind of valuable though. I guess. The fact that it takes up a slot can be seen as a downside. Like, we don't care about bottle caps. The problem is we don't really care about the bottle caps you get from perk. I would like to replace it without breaking it. The script. I forgot, did we... Like, how many traits could you pick? And it was... You know what? Where's your pants? I could just buff the... I could buff the caps, you know, whatever. Who cares? I could buff the cam duration and, no, I'm gonna buff the addiction resist by 10%. By 5% every level. You're just gonna be very, resistant to addictions. As a charisma build. If you really wanted that. You know, why not? It's pretty major. Like, 30% less chance to be... I mean, if you pick up 3 ranks of this, you are insane. I think you could further... Like, you could further buff it. I think even, like... If you were willing to, at any point during DOS mode, put 3 perk level ups into this meme perk, where you teleport around the Mojave and potentially die and ruin your entire run, because you're gonna be stuck in the middle of a camp of enemies. It's a perk with such a big downside that I think it's warranted. 20% cam resist per level. It's pretty good. But, you know, you're gonna die and ruin your playthrough. Okay. And Wimp in Silence. You have grown up to be shy in public. That's real potential only appears when you use S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Boy. With this perk, you deal 10% more damage, 25% more damage while under the effect of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Boy. Yeah, sure. Just add a requirement to it, I guess. Sneak requirements. Not that much. Not that much, but something you don't spawn in with, you know, like... So it doesn't show up on some builds. And we nerf it by 5% because it doesn't have a downside. However, of course, the downside is stealth boys are rare in Dust Mode. So you're wasting a perk point on this. Very situational. And that's it. Okay, we've been spending 3 hours on more perks. I just spent 3 hours on more perks. Yikes. Let's take a look at the old dust setup and see how... Oh wait, I don't think this is gonna run. Wait. I don't think the old dust setup is going to run anymore. It will not run. How many trades do we... So in my old setup, right? How many trades do we have normally? Perk. Perk plus plus, more perk reimagined. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. It should be 3. 3 is a good number, I think. 2 is vanilla. 3 is just a +1 for all the new perks. But I could never fix... I could never fix that. I realized that, like... Maybe it's a Stewie tweak? Maybe it is a Stewie tweak. Like... You could just go into Stewie AI and click a box. Probably. Or it could... Oh, it could be... I have this one, like a Sweet 6 shooter tweakable, like anything, through a script. Traits? Yeah, traits, number of trade points, it's 99 on max. Like, I'm gonna set this to 3. If I want to use this mod, I can just... Yeah. Use that mod. If I can't get this to work, if there is no Stewie AI tweak. Maybe there's not. It took a while to start up. I shouldn't start a new game, I guess. Or... Rates. Funny gun. This is the Ghoul's revolver shotgun, by the way.
Watch out!
Watch out. Watch out. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Oh, that's why. Watch out. So when we start a new game, I do think we have like 5 trade slots, and I couldn't tweak that because something overrode it. But there's so many of these guys. Oh, this is a mod. Oh, that's why there's so many. Okay, I shouldn't look at that. That's new content. We're actually trying to farm and survive. start a new game now. But I do think when I start a new game, I have like 5 trade slots. And I don't know what mod does that. I have no idea why that's the case. Opposite trade mods, maybe? Like, I shouldn't have anything that just increases... I think it might be... Maybe it's through a script? That's why I couldn't find it, because it's a script by, like, Sweet. There's a level creator and 0. Now begin again. When we begin again. Okay, yeah, 20. So if I were to have 28 out of 33 points, I could do the career build here. But we're gonna have about, like, I was thinking 25 attributes at the start of a new game, which is like gonna be this many points for your whole build, and that's it. Period. Or DOS mod. Yeah, choose up to 5 traits. I'm not sure what mod makes it so you have 5 traits instantly, like. It should be 3. So I don't know how, like, I want to test how much faster you starve with the glutton. Like, how fast do I starve? Rat free. Nope. I punch him with my bare fist. I can't, no way, that killed him. I'm surprised. Yeah, how hungry am I getting right now? It just seems the hunger and thirst are now going up equally. It doesn't seem that bad, the glutton trait. Glutton trait doesn't seem that terrible. It adds like a bit of hunger, but honestly it needs to be like I just wait for 25. Yeah, that's. Wait, aren't we supposed to get thirstier than this? I shouldn't be able to wait 24 hours there. That's a long time. But it seems glutton seems to be like... Glutton seems to only be increasing hunger by percent, like a bit more. What? So it's not accurate? Wait, so I died from hunger and thirst, so it wasn't accurate. Yeah, okay, it's not accurate now. I'm... Well, okay, so glutton seems to not be that bad. It seems to not really be that debilitating. I should nerf glutton then. That is playable. It's a small increase. I'm guessing it's a... Instead of like... I don't understand how it works. Water now increases red resist and poison resist. But speeds up hardcore starvation. Mm. Oh no, it's not accurate. This sleep mod's not accurate, no. 898. 922. Hmm. Bye. Hmm. I would inside go slower than outside or something. Crafting takes time. Stuff takes, that's kind of cool. However, stuff taking time is kind of cool, but it's not gonna sit well with dust. But I need to. I swear these values were accurate before. This mod. I'll take this dynamic updates. It's a game settings mid professional, whereas this mod only stores them at the beginning of any given session. I think I think it was just a minor bug. If I reload the save, maybe. If I reload the save, maybe this sleep needs will. No. I just want to make sure. Like, I'm gonna go restart the game right now. Like this. Again, I don't. You're not really gonna sleep to like. It doesn't really matter. You're not gonna sleep to death. You shouldn't never even make it close, but. $13 before. We definitely get very hungry and thirsty fast in dust, and no, that's not accurate. Maybe Glutton messed it up. I need to nerf Glutton. It seems like oh. I'm thinking, I think I could... I could just disable this mod. You could just disable this mod. This minor. Well, I swear this was working normally before. Before it worked normally, like this guy... Supports modded needs thresholds. Is it just Glutton? No. That's so weird, man. Modding is so weird. I could move this down in load order. Try that. I like the general loading screens. The main menu art though, the main menu art is a bit something more subtle on the first image. Yeah. I don't think it's accurate again. Why? I mean, it's just a UI error. Shouldn't it shouldn't do that. And it doesn't matter. I could just disable that mod. I could just disable it. It's so minor. No, we already whatever. I wanted to check how many trades you get. You get 5 trades. I'm not sure what that what is with that mod, but not sure what's with the mod. It was working before. Just take a bio break and think about it. Think about it, I guess. BRB. Be right back. Okay. I don't want to spend time on this. You know, I'd rather just disable them all. Yeah, poltergeist and burst can throw objects through walls. That's... Oh. Bloodsuckers only do the leap. I mean, the leap is dodgeable, but I don't know if they only do the leap. When I was playing on 1.6 or 1.7, they didn't do that in the previous update. Maybe in a new update they do. They weren't spamming leap, but they do it often. But it wasn't being spammed, and it is dodgeable. But yeah, it's the bursts are kind of bullshit, and poltergeist too. And yeah. I mean, I'm playing Dust. Stalker 2 can't wait. Stalker 2 is gonna get better and better. I'm playing Dust. I don't have to play it right now. I'm good for any other game, unless it's like, unless there's like a big release for a game, like unless we get the Borrow Trauma DLC drop first month, like in first 2 weeks of the next month. Can't doubt it. But then I would play that, but that's like a big drop. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It requires skill to... it does require skill, but you can dodge them. But I don't know if in Master, maybe it's faster. I don't know. I don't really see it. When Emo is playing Divinity 2. Like, Emo's playing Divinity 2, and I want to replay that game almost. But I'm so swamped in games. I want to replay Divinity 2, because I played it a lot before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Played it so much. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's up with the Sleep Hardcore mod. I don't know why it's not updating to the stats of the game right now. Maybe because the one of these I think maybe expansion mod, maybe it like touched, I think it did like touch something. Dust expansion project, I think it like tries to tweak some, like Dust expansion project tries to, it's a sad, like I love the mod for the fact that it adds stuff to the game, but again, when you make again, this is just, when you make a mod called Fallout Dust expansion project, well, okay, it is a gameplay and visual overhaul for Dust. It's not, but I feel like it's an expansion project. It's supposed to add more stuff, but it does overhaul the game, and some of the overhauls are, in my opinion, not my favorite. A lot of it is good, but some of the changes are like making the game easy. A lot of the changes are making the game a lot easier. I think perhaps the hardcore needs are specified in expansion project. I think maybe. I think they are somewhere in there. But they're just like in a different tab. I remember something like that. Is it a script? Oh, Ink. Oh, I think Ink and Ash adds another location with power armor training. I think it does, but that's kind of cool. Anyways, that's spoilers. I will not be looking at that. That is spoilers, but where would the game setting This doesn't have any game setting rules at all. But I know that this... I know for a fact that Bench Project tweaked important things. Oh yeah, it brought back false authority, by the way. Yeah, you're quite deceitful. The deceitful one. Wearing armor belonging to the NCR bothers to steal with full air patrols. Be careful, however, as veteran members of both factions will still see through your disguise if you get too close to them. Yeah, pretty cool. That's really cool because it requires charisma and intelligence and sneak. I don't know what it is. I don't know why my needs are desynced now. That was not the case before. I have no idea. I mean, it's just the UI. The needs are like hardcore. They're really difficult, but the UI doesn't update. But they should. This guy literally says that they change based on based on your hardcore needs. They will increase on the UI. It will reflect any mod changes to the hardcore needs progression. And it was doing that before, like... What is survival? There's a mod, bada bing, not compatible with survival. What is survival? What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand it. Sorry. Survival effect that needs. What? I don't have this though. Like, I don't have that mod. Or progressive hardcore needs. I don't have either of those, so what does it mean? What do we talk about? I'm spending too much time on this already. I want to move on. I'm tired. Mod's not working randomly. No reason. That's not my my thing to fix. Alright. I'm done. Let's move on. Now we can do all the we can do the remaining. Three. No, doesn't matter. We got more perks. I did this one. No, perk play. I can't talk. Perk pack plus and 6 shooter perks. We gotta edit these perks. Lone Wanderer. When traveling alone, you run faster, attack faster, recover more health from hiding items, and gain more experience. Nope. Again, this would be an automatic no-brainer pick. It just... Obviously, you're going to be traveling alone. We're just going to remove this from the list. It will be boring because it's a good perk. It's a good perk. But it's too good. You know, it's like, hey, you level up, here's a good perk, and then you move on. Now, you could make it only like, you could make these mounts like 3%. Like 3% movement speed, 3% attack speed, 3% healing, and 3% XP. And you know, at that point, it's like, whatever. But then would you pick it up still? Like it does, like comparing it to Fast Learner, like, it is kind of a greedy perk at that point. Yeah, but then it's even more boring. Like, yes, but then I could make it only provide more healing. It'd be like a survival perk that increases healing taken. I think that's the most original thing you could do. But if you look at Fast Learner, or Educated, like, these don't have downside. Like, Fast Learner doesn't have a downside in Dust Mold. Despite being a Dust vanilla perk. Hmm. I cannot read both. The thing is with red and green texts, I only either read red or green. I can't read both. It's funny how the brain works. I can see all the greens, or I can see all the reds. Does anyone that's insane? Like, the fact that works. Like, when I'm reading red here, I can only read the reds. I can only skim through the reds, and if I'm reading green, I can only skim through the greens. I can't see both at the same time. I will go over them for like an hour without seeing them. But that's Swift Learner. So Swift Learner is 10% XP gains, and it has no downside in Dust, and it's Dust Vanilla. And there are 3 ranks in Dust. You could just make it 2 ranks. I think 3 ranks is ridiculous. But anyways. I could set these all to 3%. It wouldn't be OP. It wouldn't be OP. It would just be like... But I'm gonna consider like, we're probably gonna get this 3 perk bounty mod, but instead of allowing rerolls, I'm gonna have this. You see this? This is the 3 perk bounty mod, but now it adds an intense training button down here where you can instead of picking one of the 3 perks you get, you can just level up a stat by 1. Now, like, at that point, you can raise a stat by 1 at any point you like, and at that point, would you pick up a perk like this? Would you even bother getting 3% move speed, 3% attack speed, and 3% healing, and 3% XP? Or you could get 1 endurance, or 1 strength, or 1 luck. Kinda close though, I think it will be close. Because move speed is god tier stat. Hmm. I think a 3% increase on all stats could be... It could be better than getting your +1 strength and getting 5 care weight. I mean... +5 care weight from 1 strength is good too. This could have more... This is... I'm gonna make it 3%. When traveling alone... You run... You run 3% faster. Tech. You run. Attack. Recover. More health. Run attack. Run attack 3% faster. You also recover 3% health from heal items and gain 3% more experience. It's so it's like, no, if you have a high strength, high endurance character, it's nice. It's okay. And you have to be traveling alone, you cannot have a companion. Thank you for the feedback, Lo. And I don't know if I even want to get this mod yet. Like, I haven't decided for sure if I want to get the mod that adds special training to the thing. It is fun though, because it means the special training is removed from the loot. It's removed from the pool, so you can no longer roll it. Because it's a pretty common perk. It shows up a lot in the perk rolls. So it kind of makes the perk rolls boring, because a +1 stat is boring. And now it's just integrated, so you can't roll it anymore. Probably am gonna... Controller. I probably am gonna include this to balance the perk leveling and such. I could also reduce the maximum level of intense training by like 5. Like, you can only ever have up to level 5 intense training in Dust instead of level 10. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I like this. If I were to do... I kind of wish that, like, in Fallout, it's very easy to do a... Yeah, you can get special points by leveling up. Like, you can specialize your build. Like, a mod like this is very cool. Like, this is apparently, like, has low downloads, but... It's because this is so, like, this is so late into the life cycle, right? Like, to... I think that if New Vegas was made, like, if New Vegas was made in 2025, after Baldur's Gate came out and such, developers wouldn't be so afraid to make, like, different playthroughs for different builds and such. Like, these speech checks and, like, stat checks and skill checks are really cool in New Vegas, but it's so easy to meet all of the check requirements in one playthrough. If you're min-maxing, or if you're even remotely... If you played the game before, you already know, like... It's actually a pretty cool mod though. It has low downloads, but this is a really cool mod, it seems. For vanilla play, not talking about Dust, but for vanilla New Vegas. For making you that one guy that is good at guns, and that's all you're good at, you know, to specialize your build. Instead of just becoming a God of War. That's why I pick up a Logan's Loophole in New Vegas always. I always go Logan's Loophole because it's quality of life. And it limits your build power, but... Anyways, Lone Wanderer, 3% increase to stats. Could add a condition to it. Could add a condition to it. Like... What's an interesting stat to try to tie to this that isn't... Like... Let's say you need less than... This is for flavor, by the way, I'm just doing this for flavor. You need to have less than 4 charisma. That's just a flavor thing. If you're doing charisma build, you can't get this perk. What, you know, which is a buff to charisma builds, because then the charisma builds don't roll it in their, if you're doing charisma build, you can't roll this perk by accident when you're supposed to be trying to get companions in the Mojave, when there are like 2 companions in the whole game, in the whole of DOS mod. There's 2, I think. I don't even know how to get the second one, but I do know, like, I gotta ask the Discord, like, about it. It's skills. Um. But, sorry. So, friend. We go play Elden Ring tonight or something. Yeah, but expansion project has one, I think, and Ink and Ash adds one. Ink and Ash definitely has one. But Gambling's back. What, Gambling's back? They want to gamble. Gamble. It'd be cool if you could gamble for items. Yeah. So what's this? I want to read that without spoiling the chat. Why is Boone there? Hmm. Malcolm's revenge. Oh. That's funny. I could add this mod. There's in Dust, this Malcolm MC will come to you and try to kill you. Now he'll resurrect in 2 days. And come back with more ammo. Sure. And he will drop more blue star caps on that too. Okay, yes, I'm adding that. Like, Dust is such a weird hardcore adventure. Now there's a timer. Like, when if you pick up a blue bottle cap, if you pick up a blue cap, there will spawn one guy on the map. He will hunt you down until you're dead. But then you kill him, and then he'll be back after 2 days. And try to find you again, and you're gonna be somewhere else. He's gonna show up at a random time, at an absolutely random location on a random map point. And shoot at you. But battle rifle's a bit OP, so maybe not. But I'll give him a like SMG or something. That's fun. Where the hell were we? I was looking at the Dust Discord. So Ink and ash adds one companion. I swear, expansion. We had another companion. Spoiling too much. I guess. Are they still in the game? Whereabouts are they at? I think there's a companion in expansion project. Yep. Shows up at the escape. Ever since you were able to handle its potency, you love a good bottle of vodka, and it loves you back. Drinking vodka now heals radiation. The thing about that, vodka already does that, so I guess I'll pass. Vodka already restores rats in dust. Rack 'em up. That's literally... Hello, Zarati. Rack 'em up is... If you're playing without VATS, this is pretty hard to do. Like, rack 'em up is pretty difficult. I think this is fair. And in the first place, if you're shooting at heads, you don't really care if it's a crit or not. So, this perk looks cool. It looks OP. But first of all, you have to hit the head. And a headshot is most of the time a one-shot kill in dust. So then what you're just doing is overkilling targets and killing them with too much damage. At that point, who cares? But in a niche scenario where you're fighting a guy in power armor and you need to kill him, shooting him in the head 3 to 4 times might be the... You might kill a guy in the head with 2 or 3 headshots instead of 4 to 5. That's cool. Sure, we keep this the way it is. I don't think that's OP. Whether it was your good charms or sadistic coercion, your followers are ready to die to you. When your health drops below... Sure, we keep that in. And I'll make it 60%. I mean, I buff it a bit. If you're doing charisma build and there's only one companion in the game and this is the perk you pick up, sure. Oh, it's 50. Never mind. No, let's not do that because it takes effort. And time is not even worth it. This is a build nobody will run. We'll just buff the crit. We'll just buff their damage to 30% instead of 20%. They hit even harder. Sure. So they do 10% more damage on the perk. Buff. Through you, the old war fashion lives on. While wearing pre-war clothing, you gain plus 5 DT. 5 rad resist. Also, good morning, guys. DreamHack, Easy Flips, Rati. This... That's the charisma build, right? We can go back to, check. More perks. I think we, the perk, could be like a niche charisma perk. Behind steel suits. I'm gonna add a, charisma condition of 3. Because what this does is it keeps some of the perks that you wouldn't want to get away from your tryhard builds by putting it on charisma builds only. Which helps for the 3 perk bounty random perks. Civil... or was it civilized bravery? Yes, this requires charisma. Okay. So now charisma is all of the pre-war crap perks are tied to charisma. So you need to specifically do a charisma build, which, okay, you know, cool. 5 DT and 5% rad resist. That's pretty good. I'm gonna buff it to 10% rad resist. 10% rad resist because again it's so niche. And okay. Iron Fist. Deal more damage with unarmed attacks. Nah. Just hide it. It's like whatever. When your health is below 25% chance, 25%, your move speed increases by 50%. I'll do about 35%, but it's really funny. I could just have this in a game. Or 25. Move speed is king, so make it half as good, but it's still gonna be like, if you survive a melee attack from a tough enemy, you can run away now. Like this lets you completely run away and avoid. Like high agility, high survival, sure. You can escape danger and not die. Not that good. Automatic firearms now progressively slow down enemies the more you hit them. Okay. Sure. I don't think this is very niche. Full auto guns and dust are... You don't want to use full auto guns and dust to slow down something. But, sure. Donning a Vault-Tec suit grants you... Nah. There's no way to make those... You're never gonna equip those in dust. Unless there's, of course, the armored vault suits, but... too niche. Prime maintenance. Yeah, you polish your weapons with mirror shine. When above 75% condition. They deal more damage and you ignore 25 DT. So this is really good, of course. This is really strong. This is extremely powerful. Once you get to the endgame. But it's more about the DT penetration than anything. It's more about the DT pen. I'm gonna... nerf this. The downside is that it's very hard to get a high durability weapon. But once you get to this point in the game, if you get 85 repair skill, you're probably gonna get level 100, and then it's easy. So I'm nerfing it. But ignoring DT is kind of a cool award. For getting all the way up here. Because you can kill, I mean... You might be able to kill a higher level and higher armored enemy with a lower tier gun. Boom. 5% weapon damage. 80%, 80% weapon HP. Okay. Lucky streak. Good things tend to happen. When you push your luck, good things tend to happen. You need 10 luck. This is a 10 luck thing. When you push your luck, good things that happen. Scoring a critical hit against a target grants 50% crit chance to score another crit against the same target. Okay. So you need 10 luck for this. That's gonna be hard to get in dust. Sure, balanced. Oh, this is a 10 endurance perk. Now, once a day, when your health drops below 1, you instead recover your health. It'd be cool if you could make this a one-time. It'd be cool if this only happened once and it had an infinite cooldown and it would happen one single time and save your life. For a roguelike, I think that's fun. For like a roguelike permadeath experience. A second life only once and tied to a perk that's hard to get. Like, we're gonna add 100 survival skill to this. Add 100 survival skill to this. And 10 endurance. Insanely high requirement. But remove the level requirement and then try to make it a one-time use. It will only trigger once per playthrough and then it's over. And that could be fun. Because if you're in the end game, you're like, you have these stats. And you have the perk, you got lucky and rolled this perk because you were lucky. But this needs to... Endurance special, PPP. Endurance special. Script. I hate editing scripts. You need a different like you need to go into GEC and add scripts in GEC, but I don't want to use GEC. That's the annoying part. I'm not gonna use GEC because I will mess it up. I will kill my install like I did last time, where I misclicked something in GEC and nuked my install when I couldn't find the issue. But if current day, last day, set cooldown to... So if you guys see this line of code, I can't write in here. Like, the thing is, I can't write in this text box. It won't let you. You need to go into GEC, I'm pretty sure. Right? No, wait, can I? Wait, I think I can, copy, override into... some random shit. Let's put it in dust, because it's whatever. But then, I don't want to create masters to that. No. I'm gonna copy it override into a new file. Test it out. But the problem from the ashes script, or just Lennick does exclusive tweaks. Now I think you can. No, you still need to use GEC, right? You still need to use GEC, but I could just like... I'll try, Does anyone know what part of the code could I just like break to have the cooldown like not work, but have the effect apply once, and then it just doesn't check because it can't check. Like if I can change this to like a ref or something, or a float, whatever. I don't code, but if I can change one of these lines, and then it fails to check something, and then it just doesn't work, and then the cooldown doesn't go off, and then again a pseudo fix for a problem we have right now. And I'm doing it in a tweak, so I don't have to break my mod back perk. Okay. Yeah, chat can help me. I'm just gonna sit there and do nothing, I guess. It's modding for you. It's modding for you. I'm just gonna leave it. The perk is broken. It's way too strong, so girls just not included. Or, again, or could you use a mod like one-shot protection? Set time? Yeah, I can't set time because I need to. Yeah, I can't. Like, I could add a mod called one-shot protection, where if you're above 90% HP, then you cannot die in one attack. And it doesn't work on fall damage or explosives that you shoot. But this mod kind of removes the hardcore edge of DOS mod in a way. Like, it'd be cool if it'd be cool if one-shot protection was a perk. I'm gonna request it. Seeing as this now has full effects and triggers on how to activate. How about a version of this that adds this hidden perk as a pickup perk that requires possibly high endurance. I know it's 6 or 7, but literally, you don't want to make force every build to pick 10 endurance, but like 6 would be a sweet spot. I mean, we could tweak it. And the perk text would explain in game how the mod basically works. Be awesome for a less powerful version of this effect, since it requires a perk slot for you. Yeah. He updated it too. Like, he updated it and nobody commented on it. But yeah, cooldown. You need to kill 3 people to renew the thing. I could use this, and if he makes this a perk, that would be a really cool perk compared to the From the Ashes. Okay, I'm just gonna... Just gonna not... What do I, So what are mod groups? What is this merge mod group? It's hard, man. Let's just ignore it for now. I could just not save it. Rise from the Ashes, we're just gonna... I could just... You know, I could just make it a level 40 perk. Again, like, whatever. It's a level 40 perk. If you reach level 40 in DOS mod, you already win anyways. Like, you won DOS mod. You beat the mod. It could be the ultimate level 50 perk. If you... I don't think it's even possible to reach a level, but if you do, there you go. You beat the game. You get a perk. Okay. This bleeding though is really cool. Like, this bleeding perk is very cool. Every critical hit from a bladed weapon, whether they're melee or unarmed, will cause the enemy to bleed profusely. That's cool. That's cool. And even then, you do so much damage now. I mean, it's good. It's good. Oh, I like this one. When right next to an enemy, your critical hit, chance of critical hit with a shotgun is doubled. I really like this perk. I really like this one. It's gonna be high gun skill, low level. I don't know what distance this means, but like right in your face. I mean, it sounds really cool. Sure. Next. Float like a butterfly, hit like a truck. Scoring critical hit with a blunt weapon will instantly cripple the target limb. Very cool. Very cool thematic. Extremely cool thematic. Very cool perk. It's the opposite of bloodletting slice. Very cool. It's very niche because you have to target the legs, for instance. I mean, it's good for targeting legs for sure. You go up with a big hand to in a club, you crit their legs, and if they survive, they're instantly crippled. Sure. Labrata. Wearing scientific outfits grants you energy. That's too much. There are barely any scientific outfits in DOS mod. Middle. Sneaking in a stealth suits allowed builds up stealth field up to 50%. Not sure what stealth suits are, but it's kind of OP. I think the problem is, like, if you reach 90 stealth in DOS mod, you're already god of stealth. You don't need to. You don't need this. Well, it was already hidden. It was already hidden anyways. Okay. While blocking with an armed weapon, you gain plus 1 DT for each point of strength you have. Oh, is Hall big? Consider it not. Okay, didn't include the mold. Happy medium though? This perk is awesome. This perk is awesome. What kind of requirement should it have? We need to add a requirement. This is the only medium armor perk in the game. Like, let's like Fallout New Vegas perks. Light armor. While wearing light armor or no armor, you run faster. While wearing light armor, you gain crit chance, and enemies suffer a minus crit chance. Like, there are 2 perks tied to heavy light armor. Two perks tied to light armor. And power armor perk. In shining armor, metallic armors, which are only heavy armors. Honestly, the vanilla doesn't really have any perks. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Tunnel Runner. I mean... Again, there's 3 light armor perks, and you can basically see a few heavy armor perks in the game. Knight in shining armor, and... Just medium armor doesn't really have anything going for it. It doesn't have a single interesting perk. This at least adds 1. You know, like, wow. It's not the most exciting perk, but... The life fart, it adds 50 HP, that's obviously way too much. Needs to be less. Let's say 30. No, this adds health. Again, it's easier. This is a perk already made for me. I'm not gonna... I could add the... actually, I think there is a... I think there is a perk in Sweet 6 shooters that makes you take less damage if you're below half HP while wearing Ranger armor. It's in the game. Happy medium. Medium armor, medium armors are always gun builds. I don't think the single, like, melee build... Like, medium armor is for gun builds. Heavy armor is for melee builds. And light armor, I guess, for everything else. Perception and agility is kind of like the gun stat. I could have this require some perception, which is annoying. Yes, it does. But this could require perception. I mean, what else would it require? Gun skill? Gun skill? No, it needs a requirement, because you don't want this perk to show up on every build you do. Basically. The requirement should help diversify builds. Those explosives. I mean, that's already grand, but... I think most medium armor are... the explosives. Explosives, sneak, crit, energy weapons. God, this is so weird that... This is the weirdest shit ever. The fact that Ganon's armor is medium armor is definitely a bug. Yeah, his suit is not supposed to be medium. With 26 DT. No. Oh, there actually is there's one melee-oriented medium armor in the game. And that's it. One. The marked tribal armor. Melee weapon strength. Okay, it exists. Although I'm pretty sure I've seen dudes with this armor in DOS mod and it's heavy, I think. But anyways, it's too niche. Yeah, make this require, like, gun skill 35, like, nothing special. Nothing crazy. It makes it so, if you're doing a melee build, you don't see this perk too much. Oh, that's a cool perk. Tying gun skill to armor is kind of weird. We could just do explosives exclusively and put it on like 25. So not every single build in the game has access to it. But most builds will want to get 25 explosives. Yeah, I would put survival. But you could see this as the only defensive explosive skill then. Kinda makes sense, you want to be wearing armor when you're throwing bombs. But why not? Why not survival? Is because there are already like 20 perks in the game that require survival skill. There's a lot. That's why. Each consecutive hit with a bolt action rifle increases your attack speed with 10%. Just don't miss. Is that too niche? Bolt action rifle, attack speed. I think that will just kind of break the animation and make it look janky. We'll make it hidden. Oh yeah, this. Yep, this is the ranger. Yep, makes environment go to. But this is the ranger perk where, while wearing ranger armor and you fall below 50% HP. It's pretty niche, but it makes ranger armors are. And ranger armors are already the best in DOS mode. They're so good. Oh, they're so good, so I should make it like 25 DR. And even then, it's a nice defensive bonus. Yep. Okay. It's still good. Spector. No. There's a perk for trading perk. Eye of the Storm. When a hurricane... When in a hurricane battle, your focus is unshakable. If you ready a block action against an attack at the exact right time, you actually parry with slows on time around you, letting you hack apart the enemy. I mean, it's really cool. This is only useful against other melee enemies. Like we could just remove this mod to remove bloat. Because we got a perk that does the same thing. This allows you to cancel melee attacks. And like parry the enemy. But that requires 50 skill anyways. Stops enemy from sliding when getting hit. I mean... It's not a bug. The skill damage. That isn't a bug. Anyways. Knocking enemies back can be very useful in DOS though. Keeps them out of your range. I'm gonna just remove smack to reduce my mod count. More could jump. Oh. Yeah, it's like a mini Hydra if you execute parry. I mean, it's cool. Does it also negate damage though? I hope it also stops all damage, but that's fun. Okay, pack plus is done. Now, Sweet 6 shooter perk pack is a lot more interesting. It's a lot more interesting. Also, I think it got updated. Yeah, it got updated. It has some new stuff in it. Nerf fighting hungry. Like, I bet these are... The last one I got. Holy shit. This far back? Like, I was... I think V16. We got like... Let's say we got like V16 somewhere. Like... I think we got this one though. Yeah. Well, let's look through the new perks, because it got rebalanced and fixed and such. So... Here we go. Yeah, here you can see already these perks are quite a bit more interesting. Like Road Rage, you have more attack speed, do more damage, and have less spread when using knuckle weapons, Chinese pistols, tire irons, throwing spears, single darbells, shotguns, lead pipes, and other wasteland weapons. Like, it's just kind of funny. Funny perk. High endurance, guns, unarmed, survival. It's... You have to have a very specific stat spread, so it's just fun. Very niche. This is the same with... This is a Rocket Boy perk too, right? Rocket Guy. They're the same, right? Rocket Guy? What's the wording different in the... The wording is different. Okay. As like to be... Okay, whatever. Uh... You are 3 times more likely to be critically hit by energy weapons. Why is that anyways? What's the lore? That seems kind of bad. Rocket weapons already one-shot everything, and you're just gonna kill yourself with this perk. That seems... I don't know, it just... Seems... bad. I don't think anyone would ever pick this up. Like, you're gonna die to every... I could just make it double crit chance for energy weapons. And then it would be, like, fine. Okay, double crit chance. You are... twice as likely to be critically hit by energy weapons. Rocket Guy. Okay. And that's all I will do. Fine. It is, however, kind of annoying. It requires, like... It's a perk that will bloat the perk pool. It's a bad perk, and it will bloat the perk pool, but, I'll make it require like also 20 explosive skill, which is not a lot, but if you want to do explosive builds, you're most likely have, let's say, you're gonna have above 15. 20 is good. And again, I understand how the perk is supposed to be for like for people that don't want to do an exposed build. It's just kind of a freebie here, but equal to or greater than. Okay, next. Next. Time skill. Time skill. Sweet 6 shooter. Blood ammo for the revolvers. With 50% faster reload speed, attack speed, and crit chance. The revolver with karma is very good or very good. Oh, you need high charisma. That's a very, very good revolver perk. However, it requires charisma. So, sure. I keep it this way. I think it's fine. Extremely strong perk, but you gotta do charisma build. So, blood bullets. The proletariat majority may have passed. But you believe in ideal is true. You gain attack speed, crit damage, minus spread with communist weapon. But your critical hit chance is reduced by 20% when you're alone. Okay. That's funny. That is funny perk. We're gonna make the critical hit chance is reduced by 10%, 20%. It's a funny perk. I think it's bad, but the combi perk. There are some communist weapons in DOS mod, and they're okay. They're not bad. Yeah, more attack speed, crit chance, minus spread, and it has a down. I like how it has a downside because that's a DOS mod perk. You know, that's good. Big iron. Like the legendary ranger of old, your handgun handling is extremely extraordinary. Only when you face an opponent in fair fight. During combat, while not sneaking and using ballistic handgun, you gain draw speed as well as attack speed for the first 3 seconds after unholstering your weapon. I mean, it's another cowboy perk, but I gotta be honest, it doesn't really fit dust. You're not gonna walk around in dust without sneaking on purpose to activate this effect. I'm gonna hide this one. It's a bit too much. It's a roleplay perk. You're gonna walk around with your pistol out and draw it, and it like slows. You get you more attack speed, but you're gonna run out of bullets so fast. It's like whatever. You're gonna. It doesn't work. Trust me. You'll just run out of bullets faster, and then you gotta reload. Because you have to walk into the fight without sneaking. Hello, Uchan. Oh, hello. We're balancing all the perks today. Because that's somewhat fun, and there's some feedback going on, and I can help yeah, but this perk just isn't it, because... No. The handgun shield grants 5 DT penetration with ballistic handguns. 50% attack speed with non-automatic ballistic handguns. Very strong. I will move the attack speed down to... And it's extremely strong. I'll move the attack speed down to 5%. And the damage increase down to 10%. It's still really good. That would still be really good because 5 DT pen is absurd. On first rank. We'll make this like a god roll perk. If you get this perk... If you get this perk, you're getting a gold roll, you know, you're like very happy. Thank you. Thank you, yo, Moloch, thank you, man. I knew it was Moloch. More attack speed. Attack speed. Okay, yep. Recommend bolt action weapons deal 10% attack speed and 5% DT. Second rank guns up to 15% damage and 5% attack speed. Well, attack speed on bolt actions is kind of cool. This is perception, agility, and gun skill, sure. Very niche, like high perception, sure. High perception bolt action build. Sure. I keep that away, that's super niche. Pistols, very common. Bolt action, uncommon as hell, but it's really good. Thank you, Moloch, man. Threat range. When using a heavy metal weapon, you gain 10% attack speed and damage, and your DR is increased by 50% while you're attacking. The damage, nerf the damage, but the DR is pretty cool. While you're mid-swing, you get a damage resistance buff. That's cool. Sure. Then obviously requires high strength and a high metal weapon skill. Make that 50, I guess. No, 60, because it spread out a bit more. You know what? 55. Big guns, big muscles, big melee. Oh, really? Wait. When using heavy metal weapons, you gain 15% damage in terms of power attack damage, and any hits that cripple limbs will knock that target down. 8 strength, 80 big gun skill, 80 melee skill. Okay, that's super neat. This is extremely niche. But that's... I'm gonna keep the way that is, because it's such a niche build. This is such a weak build spread type. Like, weak build, that this is a big reward for a weak build. Because you need 80 big gun skill to be able to get this perk. Sure. 5% damage nerf. One-shotting everything in melee. I mean, if you get this far into the game, you want to kill stuff fast. That's the whole point. But 10% is just a better number. I think it's a more beautiful number, so... Slight nerf. It's still really good. Did the rocket guy repair Rascal? Okay. Damage, equip, and attack speed on repair-related weapons. What are repair-related weapons? H&H tool gun. H&H tool gun. The wrench, the pipe. What else? What else, guys? Thank you, Moloch, man. Insane. I can look at the forum ID list for, like, repair weapons. Yeah, tire iron, lead pipe. I mean... Okay, well that's... Yeah, okay, the knife spear, the clean knife spear, and the superheated cosmic spear, those are literally the best melee weapons in Dust. So if you include those, this perk is broken. I mean, I don't see how a knife spear is a tool. I mean, that's far-fetched. Like, I get it. The knife is a tool, you cut vegetables with it. But that's far-fetched. It is a kitchen knife, it is a tool. It's not a weapon. It's just so far-fetched. It is already so good. It's so good. The spear will be absolutely broken. And I don't really feel like that's a repair weapon. That just feels kind of with the high ones. Yeah, but thermic lance makes sense. The Nuka Baker, no, doesn't really make sense. The Mantis King doesn't make sense. Sledgehammer, again, a sledgehammer, kinda, but not the one in game isn't really a tool. I feel like. Chainsaw, okay. Chainsaw, yes. Agreed. Shish kebab, I mean, come on. And all the animal gauntlets. How are they a tool? I guess you craft them with the repair menu, I don't know. I think we'll just hide this one. I think it's it's fun, but you'd have to know the list, and checking the list or the list is too niche for me to bother. I'm sorry. Cool perk, but you have to like open a wiki page with a list of weapons it covers every time you pick up a perk. This is harness power of intellect with Matt Scienceberg. Gain 50% damage, reload speed, and attack speed with mad science weapons, and your luck increases by 1 for a duration of combat for each critical hit you deal in combat, up to a max of 10. That's That's fun. Now, the mad science weapons are... Bull's gun, hollow rifle. Yeah, all the gloves. Okay, like... I guess pretty much, and including like, pretty much anything that is scientific that isn't like a low tier, like anything that isn't a low tech laser gun or plasma gun. I guess anything that isn't. Okay. Yeah, if you're doing a high-end, high-energy weapon, high science build, sure. This is cool. That's doorbell. One moment. Here's Pablo to thank you for subscribing. Thanks. Just chilling downstairs. Pablo. Okay. Yeah, this is to make sure that you John Pablo. When I do play Dust, we're gonna have a good time playing it. Mad Science, it's a good perk. Of course, it's endgame. Basic wall weapons are granted additional chance to crit damage for a certain number of survival skill points. Hold out weapon list. I think the hold out weapon list is a vanilla list, so that is only vanilla weapons, unless it's maybe added to by other mods. It's a bit niche. I mean, in DOS mode, there's no need for hold out weapons, so I'm just gonna do no. I'm gonna hide this perk. Again, I don't want to have too much bloat. This is a very niche perk, and there's no use for hold out weapons because there's no casinos. Crypto and VATs across per second of yeah, automatic weapon spread is reduced by 5% per second while continuously firing to a max of 25%. I mean, you're not gonna continuously fire in DOS mode for seconds long. You're not gonna do that. Movement spread penalty though is pretty useful. Sure, if you're gonna do a heavy gunner build, this could be useful. I'm just gonna remove the VATS text on it. Equip suite. Question. Come on. And a 20% improved equip suite. Just buff it a little bit. It's very niche. We're not using VATS though, so it's not that good. Calculate. Where's the equip suite? There we go. Or demolition. Targeted demolition reduces explosive big guns radius but of only big guns. Only big guns. Reduces the radius and attack speed, but increases their projectile damage with 10%. Again, this is super specific. This lets you basically... I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's very good. But it requires 9... I mean, that's a lot of perception. Okay, if it's an explosive perk that requires 7 perception, it's a very niche build. Sure. Very niche build. You're not gonna do a high perception build if you're doing explosive build most of the time, so sure. I could even buff the damage a bit. Or only make it reduce the radius by 10% per level. Or it's only one level, okay. Well, 20% reduce attack speed's okay. Explosive radius, only nerf that by 10%. It's okay. So it reduces the radius, reduces the attack speed, but you get 10% more damage. Okay. It is useful because you have a less of a chance to kill yourself, you know, it's... You don't blow yourself up as much. But it's only for big guns. This is a trait. Yeah, this is a trait. Carpet Bomber increases big gun explosion radius, attack speed, and spread by 25%. This one's funny. I keep this the way it is because you get 25% increased spread, so you can kill yourself with it. It's kinda YOLO. Full metal jacket. I could, high agility. I think it's too much agility. 4. That's fine. Now, full metal jacket is, yeah. The best perk. The best perk. See, but you gotta be using a ground weapon and wearing medium armor. Both. First of all, I'm gonna remove the enemy crit chance from the calculation. Just removing it. No, actually that could be cool. Bit defensive. But 8 DT pen is a lot. I'm gonna make it 3 DT pen because it stacks with everything else. 5% crit chance. And it's still pretty good. And it requires the ground perk. I think 5 perception is fine. 5 endurance. It's a very generic red, but it requires the ground perk. So 5% crit chance. And a DT down to 3 DT. Because DT pen is very good. Although right now... 4 DT pen? 3. 3's fine. This one's cool. I like this perk. This requires big gun skill. I'll reduce the requirements a little bit. Because, you know, it has high requirements, of course, but I want players to feel like their investment in big gun skill is paying off at some point. So Iron Focus, you get 10% damage resist while you're aiming with any ranged weapon. As well as a decrease in spread and crit chance increase while aiming with big guns. That's good. That's cool. Damage resist while aiming is a very cool stat to have. When your fists are out, you float like a butterfly. You gain 12% attack speed for 5 seconds whenever you're hit by a melee attack with an unarmed weapon equipped. Nah. You have to get hit on purpose. And in Dust Mode, getting hit means you die, so I'll pass. Discus Champ. Heavy flight objects such as mines travel at 2 times, 1.7 times, and 1.5 times speed while moving forward, respectively. You also gain more attack speed with mines. Okay, so this is a mine layer perk. I'm gonna try. I'm going to tie this to which perk does that? Like, perhaps skill. Did I have this? I think we have this. I have this mod. Why was it not in I think I tweaked this mod to include the speech skill. Maybe later, but for now, what this does, this changes speech. It's kind of awkward. Because now there is a use for speech skill. There's a speech check. I could move that to Do we need this? Do I need a trap skill? Is the question, because maybe not. Now that we have an actual companion that uses a speech skill. Let's raise that up a little bit. We'll see about it. This could go on a trap skill. It could. It's cool. Friction champion. That's a good one. This one's really good. You gain +1 DT. Then your enemy crit chance reduced by 3% in strength while you're blocking. This one's good. Like if you have 8 strength, you get +8 DT while blocking. That's... I think that's fair. Now... should tie a melee skill requirement to it. Or unarmed skill. Like a little bit. 25. Agreed. It's like greater than or equal or. It's like the /or, right? I don't need to put /or here either. Okay, you only put it at the top one, I think. Is that the skill name, melee limits? No, it's called melee limits. Okay, guys. I know I'm doing this on Saturday. But... to me, I want to have the perks at least right. Because balancing it together with the chat, at least... there's some kind of back and forth. Instead of just me doing it. Instead of me doing it and then having no feedback. Again, feel free to tell me anything that you think is wrong or right, or cool ideas. Devise a way to focus the anodized charge of your armor into energy weapon. While wearing metal armor, carrying your scrap electronics and 3 fission batteries and your energy weapon projectiles. Okay, that's... okay, that's sure. Anodized armor. Well, wearing armor and carrying +10 scrap electronics, your item condition damage reduced by 35% and you gain 8% DR. Sure, that's cool. These are cool. These require you to carry specific items with you, which nuke your carry weight. They're like nuclear carry weight, but that's fun. Yeah, these have like a very high requirements for. That one's easy, but that one has a high requirement. And 3 fission batteries is insane. Let's make that 2. I think fission batteries weigh 6, right? Like fission. Do I 6 each? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Let's make that 2 even, then it's still bad. But if that's what makes the build so good, then so be it. 2. Oh. Nothing. The text. I don't know why that's a thing in the Vegas editor. The text is too long, so I can only delete text. Just how it is. I don't know why that's a thing. It's so annoying. The text is slightly too long, so I just can't edit it. Dumb feature. Very dumb feature, but okay. Then I could just reduce the scrap electronics requirements. The 5 to compensate. And then put this to 5 also. Okay. And the beam torso are the chest pieces, I guess, with metallic properties. Actually, that's the Knight in Shining Armor perk armors. Whenever you're in the air, you gain 70 DT and 20% damage resist. Sure. It's funny. The funny perk, you're gonna be jumping around away from explosions and melee attacks. Sure. Make it slightly worse in the early game, make it 5 DT. Still pretty good. If you get this perk early, this is gonna let you avoid a lot of deaths. While on effect, alcohol or addiction duration is halved and price already with 10%. No. Addictions are permanent and prices don't matter, so I'm hiding this. This one's funny. This one's just funny. 15% explosive radius indoors, which is, again, that's basically suicide. That's the point, though. It's funny. It's a negative. This is not a positive. Because indoors you want precision. So it's just a meme trait. But that's funny. I like it. Atom bomb, baby. But it's hard to operate heavy weapon while you're wielding heavy armor. You increase the equip and reload speed. As well as increase big guns while wearing clothes, less light armor, medium or heavy. So light armor. Uh, uh, mm, sure. Sure. It's okay. I wouldn't really get too hyped about this. It's almost so bad that I would disable it. Also, you need to tag big guns. You need to have tagged big guns. Okay, I mean, fair. Sure. One agility? No, it's a trade? Okay. The trade, whatever. It's... Sure, keep that up there. Sucker Punch. Get them while they're not looking. You can 15 unarmed damage to targets not in combat. If you are out of the line of sight, this bonus increases by +10. Sure. If you're specifically doing a, I need to rename it. It's not karma. This one increases by +10 if you are currently insane. But this is only for insane people. Which means I should kind of add a condition to it. Karma? Character. Is it karma? Equal to or lower than... at least 0. You need to be below 0 at least to get this perk then. Let's say 0. So you're a high agility, sneaky, unarmed build with low karma. Extremely niche, but sure. Headless Courier. Right through the night, chasing the perfect helmet doesn't exist. When you're not wearing any headgear, your head takes half damage and you gain +2 perception. Okay. Where Pablo? Pablonius. Pablonius was here, but she left. But I don't know how to... If this gives your head 50% DR, 50% DR is better than like +4 DT, so this could actually be really good. Yeah, but this isn't like S.T.A.L.K.E.R. This is Fallout. The helmets only really give DT, and a 50% DR buff would be really good. You'll survive more damage than before, but Headless Courier. Perception is like whatever. Perception is whatever, but the mhm. I could try to find Pablo. Pablo. No Pablo. Creature was found today. Now she ran downstairs. She was up here. You missed her. You missed Pablonius, but this is a big perk. This is an important perk. This is like a build. Well, it's not a build defining perk, but it's just a really, really good perk. And it has a downside though. You lose all the stats from the helmets and stuff. But I don't know how that works. That is a lot of perks. The headless perk could be fully scripted. Oh wait, it says here. Okay. We have Yip. Localized DTDR on. Yes, yeah, change the so we don't. If 2K is awesome. Not sure my voice is dying. I think it's because I ate pineapple all day long. Like been eating pineapple, but I should have finished this long ago. Stuff kills you. In Tasmalt, headshots do a lot of damage, so you don't really need this. It's not needed. Now, actually, we could disable the Giga headshot multiplier from Dust. I wonder where the does anyone know where the headshot damage multiplier is specified? In Dust or in Fallen Vegas? Headshot. Where? Yeah, but it doesn't apply to creatures. It doesn't apply to creatures. Is the thing. It's only human beings. Like, I'm pretty sure all the headshot damage, like, human beings die to one headshot, including the player. Most of the time, but then... Well, for creatures, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, cool to have 2 cats, though. I'll put some more photos of Pablo in the Discord soon. Into the Discord. Ah, yeah, that was it. Yeah, and you need Animal Friend and Insane to get the companion. You can recruit Roar, I think. Yeah. I know, like, shooting, what's a good example? Tunnels. Like, you don't really kill tunnels with headshots, you can't just... they take 2 times headshot damage, I'm pretty sure it's not like 10 times, else you would kill them so fast. But I wonder when it's specified, like, I wonder where in Dust Mode, like... Is it a game setting? Like... all like damage multiplier. Ground mod. I don't know where it would be scripted? No. Did he just tweak the weapons to do more headshot damage? But then it wouldn't make any sense. I'm not sure where headshot damage is specified. In Fallout. I have no idea. He didn't like put a spell and everything, right? Don't know. Making a game. Well, it's the right time to talk about making games. Because I'm not saying this is on the level of making a game, but it's a bit of modding. But your head takes half damage. I think that's better than wearing a helmet, basically. 600 items on the item list. Survival game, 5 factions. My favorite games have been System Shock, Fallout 2 and 3. We'd like to make it like S.T.A.L.K.E.R. But you've been out of the game for 10 years. We're looking on channel for a bit. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I play quite a lot of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. and S.T.A.L.K.E.R. mods. In the last year, I haven't played that many S.T.A.L.K.E.R. mods though. There were times where I played S.T.A.L.K.E.R. for like 2 years back to back. Played through a lot of mods, but you can't keep playing the same thing over and over. I tried though. I will go back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. 2 and Gamma. Anyways, this perk is good. It's good. It's just lock shot of headgear, but the best part about it is you don't need to carry the headgear, so you drop yourself weight. It's lighter, so. Anyways, Blue Moon. Under calling gaze on the moon, you gain crit chance and crit damage while using a scope. Sure. Blue Moon. It's not your fight. You're trying to stay alive. Gain 8 DT and 15 damages while your weapon is holstered in combat. I think that's obviously very good. If you're trying to run away from shit, you're gonna holster your weapon. I'll nerf it a little bit, but I think it's a really good perk. That is extremely good. Better than you might think. Like, might be one of the best perks in the game. Again, you're like, oh shit, there is something that is going to kill me. I don't want to fight it, which happens a lot in DOS mode. And you just put your weapon away. You start running away at 5 DT and 15 DR. And you might live. Yeah. And it's kind of OP. So at least nerfing it a little bit is like fair. But non-combatant. There it is. 5 DT. And non-combatant stacks with the jumping perk, so you can jump around. Yeah, whenever you're in the air, you gain DT and DR. Like, stupid. It's a bit stupid. It's a bit silly. Indirect bartering, no. No barter perks. Just not. Bartering perk, no. Pass. Gun Guru. This is useful. 30 plus 30 repair skill while you're at a reloading bench. This is like a very specific tag skill, but like a really like +2 levels. +2 even, maybe even like +2.5 levels in the skill. But then it's really bad once you get, like, it's really bad if you get to the end game, because then you want to hit the 100 repair skill for jury rigging, and then it's a dead perk. So I'm gonna buff it, although no, it's a script. I'll keep it in the game, but I think it's bad. I'll keep it in. You know, one bad perk, it's okay. Like, bad perks is what make dusts fun. Like, you gotta get through the bad perks to get lucky and get a good one. It's bad. This is a trait. This slows down sneaking speed, but you gain DR while you're crouched. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, same. It would, but I can't do that. Like, that's too much work. You're extra dangerous with like a cornered unseen. When you're cornered or unseen. Attack speed and throwing velocity and damage with throw, melee weapons or crouch. Okay. Yep. Wait. Throw melee weapon. That should be melee skill. That should be metal skill, not survival. Thanks. Next, Sneaking Tiger. While crouching and moving, you gain... very niche too. Also on DT, per point of agility. Up to +5 and plus DT for each point above 5. At what point are you gonna be moving and sneaking? Well, you need 8 agility to even pick it, so what's the point of... I guess you can have lowered agility due to lowered stats, though. Wait, you moved that... Wait... This gives you 10% sneak speed. It doesn't say it does that. I'll at least remove the sneak speed then. It shouldn't do that. It should give you the sneaking tiger effect then. Yo, hello Drake, good to see you. Because I'll take feedback. I think it's gonna... I mean, it's OP, like from first glance it's OP, but when are you gonna move on purpose while crouching? In a gunfight, sure, but if you're moving and crouching, you're gonna reduce your accuracy and miss shots. For the sake of a little bit of DT. It's just... It doesn't really work together with Dust or Fallout in general. I think if you're running away from something or you want to take less damage, you're not gonna be crouched in this game. And if you want to take aim and take a shot, you want to stand still. So there is just no room for this. Now in the awkward moments in between where you're like peeking around the corner and you get shot, you're peeking and moving around the corner, and you get shot during that awkward time, you'll take less damage. And then when you stop moving and the enemy is reloading, you can shoot them accurately, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll keep it in the game because it's variety, but it's bad. As a trait. You're more sneaky type than the speaking type. Okay. For Dust mode, this is also kind of free and boring, but... Sure. Keep it. It's so bad that it doesn't really matter. Because you do need barter skill to level up. Like, barter skill is important for backpack perks, and backpack perks are really good, so... Backrat, for instance. I think I'm gonna remake my backpack perk again. Anyways, the irony of life is that those who wear masks often show more truth than those without them. You gain charisma, intelligence, and 80% XP outside of combat while wearing headwear. Okay. Nah. It's a bit too boring. You're always wearing headwear in New Vegas, unless you're not wearing headwear, which is... Yeah, unless you're using that other perk, but... No, it's just too boring. It's like a better XP perk with a free stat. It's too good. Just hide it. Attack speed on weapon and alarm damage. I feel like unarmed weapons are pretty weak. Like the melee damage one on the melee weapons was like I removed that, but an unarmed perk that only works on unarmed weapons, sure, I'll keep it, because unarmed is pretty weak compared to melee. Now, of course, unless you get the big gauntlets, but that's a different story. I have barely seen those ever in DOS mode, so... Callous. This is a trait. And it's a bartering trait, so I think we'll just... No. It's a bartering trait, we skip those. Yeah, I hope you make a really good game, man. I wonder what... Like... But there are 5 different factions, but what is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like 0 Sieverts, or... Like, will it be like 0 Sieverts, you think? Or like, What's the other game called? Misery? Will it be like Misery? Like that level of... Yep. Pallet toaster OP, and then it breaks. Because it only repairs with other pallet toasters. Which is like, how are you gonna find pallet toasters in dust? And then you're done. Unless you have 100 repair skill, and then, like, who's gonna get 100 repair for an armed build? Callus, I hit this. Ideologue. About the methods, about the ideals. Your addiction chances doubled. You always lose health equal to your karma loss, but you gain 4% more XP. 4% more XP. What was this? +1 skill from skill books? It's 6% lower prices and +1 luck while your karma is good or very good. Oh. It's basically a perk that, yeah. It's a trait, right? It's a trait that promotes you to stay sane, I guess. You lose health equal to karma loss. If you... I mean, I kind of like it. I kind of like the trait, because if you... You could do like a pacifist build. Like, this is a pacifist build thing, because if you kill people, you go insane. And going insane damages your health, and that's... I might even buff it. I'm gonna remove the text that says anything at all about lower buy price. Lower buy prices. Higher karma, sanity. Ah, it's too long. Oh, I hate that. I hate that the texts are too long, so I can't type. Like, it won't let me type. I don't know why that's a feature. Because you can update this, you can make long descriptions, but you cannot edit descriptions that are too long. At this point I don't want to touch the description, and I just... But I gotta, because it's just... Karma, sanity. Or I could just hide it. It's a perk for people that are dedicated to staying sane. But then if you kill people, you lose HP. It's purely for pacifists. I'm gonna rename the perk to pacifist. Because if you start killing... Like, I'm gonna test it out in-game. I'm gonna pick up pacifist right now. Let's actually go in-game. Did we save this shit mod? We did. Yeah. Okay. Let's go in game. Pick up pacifist and shoot a random person in the head. And I think I'll lose 1 HP. I guess I'll just lose a hit point. Which is manageable, but it's not really worth... I don't think it's worth getting like 4% XP and 1 skill point at the cost of... Well, you could, like, if you ever go insane, your playthrough is over, because you'll have minus stats, you'll have minus XP, minus experience, minus skill gain from skill books. Among what was the other thing? Like, there's minus stats, and you'll have less accuracy. Oh, I don't have to... Wait, I need to... Restart the game. You can't start a new game out of the menu. The new game. And pick up Pacifist. As the perk will be called. Spooky sounds. Pacifist. Pacifist. I love the message. You start your game, you are mentally stable. Good job. Good job, man. You did it. Well done. Let's see my health. It's 150. Storm. I only hit this guy. Don't miss. Come on. That was pretty rude. Yeah, I lost karma. Did you see? I actually lost 4 hit points. Yeah, I don't. It's pacifist, right? I lost 4 HP for just shooting a dude in the head. You could play. Yeah, you could play with it. You know, it's possible. That's pretty cool. So you get 4% more XP, +1 skill point for skill books, 6% lower buy prices, and +1 luck. What's my can you player get AV karma? Or okay, we started with 5. I know which mod does it, but we started with 500 karma. We're supposed to start with 250-ish karma to make it fair. Starting at 0 karma, that's a bit much, but 250 karma is like reasonable. And then every kill you make reduces karma by 5, which is your sanity. And you're trying to not go insane, so you can make 50 kills. You can kill 50 humanoids before you go insane. That's a lot of people. But starting at 500 is a lot. You should start with less. Nope. Hey. Alright. Let me in. Bonk. That was pretty rude of me. I like how you have this perk. It just says that was pretty rude of me. Every time you kill someone and you lose. I lost 3 HP there. Because why not? Oh. What? Hold up. What? $50 cal? This guy casually had a 50 caliber pistol, bro. What? Those hands. That recoil, man. That recoil, dude. That's so funny. Holy shit, man. Look at this. They killed. They killed. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a 50 cal pistol for some reason. That's hilarious. I love this thing. It's from a weapon pack. I love it. I love this.
They killed him.
That was pretty rude of me. There we go. Hug this guy. And eternally together. Alright. Cool gun. But yeah, that passive is... I should even buff it. Reduct 3 per bounty with intense training. Isn't this Isn't this like a override? I'm pretty sure that I don't need both. Yeah, it's an ESP. Five intense trainings. In this band stuff. Number of eliminates. 5. I don't know how many rerolls you get. I need to test out that perk too, that mod. She has a reroll configs. Has some other configs. Anyways, I don't think you need the original mod anymore. I don't think I need that. Like, it's completely redundant. Was it made by the same guy, or... It's not made by the same guy. Did this guy get full permission to... Okay, you're allowed to do anything with the assets, so... You literally get full permission to all assets for anyone to use. So, based. They make any other combos, by the way. Okay. Yup. Yup. Wait. Yup. What?
Yup. 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 Yup.
Wow.
Yup.
Counseling, guys.
Yup.
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 Mod of the year. Holy
Yep.
shit. Mod of the century, dude.
Yup.
Yup. Yup. Yup. Apparently why did I download this, bro? Yup. Yup. Why is... Everyone... You're talking to the Legate. Bro, this mod is peak. The Legate is yup. Is it an easy beat? What a peak mod. Anyways, the version could already tweak the number of rerolls on. Yup. 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 Let's try out this mod actually. Let's make sure that this mod is working. I just download it. Yup. Yep. Yo, all. Player ward XP something. That's not XP. It's shit. Room. Where's the bed? Yeah, that's looking good, I know, right? I mean, it's not just the visuals, I got reloaded and stuff, but Dust itself doesn't looks like dog shit. It just took a lot of work to get it up to this point. It's gonna, you know what? It's gonna too stupid. Well, it's one level up. And see if that 3-perk bounty works. Seems to work. Which mod is this from? It seems to work. Let me test out the multiple elements of it. Yeah, so intense training. Let's do everything at once. Let's reroll once. Reroll. Seems to look good. Ban a perk. Look good. Big intense training. Can you also go back? If you pick that, can you go back? No. If you click intense training though, you're locked in. You have to pick it. Okay, so don't hit that button by accident. I mean, that's fair. I think that's the same thing in New Vegas, like normally.
I've got you now.
Hey! Hey! I missed. Well, I tried before, but then I made a shitty pack, and now we're making a good mod pack. But... Where's the Yao guy? Where's my teddy bear? Yeah. Was I supposed to get like a teddy bear or something? Yeah, I'm sorry that I have to do a modding stream because I wanted to balance the perks with you guys. Anyways, it seemed like the UI doesn't have any problems. So, mod's good. Like, this is fully functional. And I do want to reduce the number of rerolls to one per level. And I really like this negative, like, what I want to do is only allow one reroll per level. Like, you could reroll multiple times. These stack, right? Yeah, it seems to work. Like, I just press every random button, it looks... But, these negative perks stack. A special add and improper maintenance. You could make that... You could make the, allow 3 rerolls. Or just 1. Or multiple, you know. How many rerolls do we want to allow into the... What do you guys say? It's important. Like, how many rerolls should the player get? I will make the chance that you get a negative perk. The chance you get a negative perk, make it 100% chance. So when you hit the reroll button, you get a bad perk. Yes. So these are per playthrough. Like the bans are, you can ban a perk for the whole playthrough. Now, if you click the ban button, though, you have to lock in. You can't cancel that shit. Well, it has a weight. It has a weight system. Like, if you hit 100 repair... If you hit 100 repair, it will try to push, like, if I... Okay, I hit... What's a break... Like, what's a breaking point? Like, grunt. Grunt, right? Or cowboy. Like, I think if I push... It's like 45, 50, right? Like 1 point off. Or it's 40 or something, but... Maybe I should get cowboy. Like, I should maybe have a high chance to get a cowboy. Or Shells or Shelly, which came up from gun skill. Oh, no cowboy. think it requires more weapon skill. Fight hungry. Anyways, shotgun training. Let's go. Seems to work. Yeah, one reroll per level, but if you decide to go with the reroll, you should get a bad perk. Like a bad trait. Like... Cardboard skeleton, your limbs will receive 30% more damage. Relax reload, all weapons are 25% slower to reload until the next level up. These negative traits or perks are really cool because it punishes you to spam the reroll. And if you get one reroll, you know, you might be like, huh, do I want to reroll these perks or do I just want to go with the option that is least bad? And now that you have intense training, you can always just pick intense training. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't have to reroll. You don't have to. Okay. These damage you? It's now I know why they're called horse nettle. Bro, I didn't even realize. They sting, right? These are stinging plants. It's nettle. It took me to like 15 years to realize that it's bad to touch though. What? What? Since when can you loot ravens? Is that always a thing? What am I doing? Yeah, I mentioned that I think I killed it and it flew out of the sky. I didn't know you could kill them and loot them. Okay, that mostly does work. The bans, 5 bans is fair, like banning, you usually want to like ban all the bad perks. Might have to add a 3 perk bounty in the config editor. I'm gonna change the 3 rerolls to 1. I really hope... One ammo, yeah, that's... I mean, that's the thing in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I mean, that's S.T.A.L.K.E.R. They drop ammo on S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I mean, they might do the same thing in Fallout. Maybe. I just haven't looted a Raven in a long time. Three perk bounty. Yeah, these are Nazi. Let's make this 30% for consistency. Like, these perks should be really bad. These perks should be something you don't want to get. This is a truly roguelike. Yeah, half can duration. I'll make this 30% less XP. That's insane. Because then you're stuck on that level for so long. But that's the unlucky roll. You can get the other ones. Like some of the other ones don't really matter. But if you roll special ed, you're gone. Yeah. The problem with this is again, to edit scripts, right? To be able to edit a script, I need to open this stuff in GEC, right? But I don't want to do that. Maybe edit how to edit scripts. I think you need to go on GEC. Need to load up in GEC. Why is that so convoluted? Yeah, GEC extended. This worked, but save the script file and plugin, and the script wouldn't save. As in, I could try to close it. Click save. Okay, maybe this mod allows you to. Allow you to edit scripts. Hmm. I don't think it does that. That sucks. To tweak 3 bounty. Oh, maybe it's actually, maybe it is specified. I have the like I number of eliminates 5. I num, like if it's like I num rerolls, I don't know what they're called. Rerolls. Uh, eliminate. I num eliminates. Okay, maybe this works. I roll index. I roll index. Somewhere should be a number of rerolls. Maybe it's always 3. That's a problem. It's always 3. Somewhere specified. Hmm. Hmm. Eliminix. And it was a number of training and a number of eliminates, but I wish I could. I wish I could just. I did that in the past. I did fix this in the past, but only more man that nobody on Earth did this. I was the first person to do this. I'm just saying, if I were a scripter, I could do it in 5 minutes, and if I use the gag, but I don't wanna go on gag. I don't like gag. I hate that program. It's made by Bethesda. I don't feel like using it. Um. And ah, okay. I got it. So first it shows a message, and then it goes into limited per quest is rerolling 1. Per quest times rerolling is so times played 1. You can limited per quest. Well, like lower than 3. Like, what can I write as text file that's gonna fix it? Like, limited. Just is equal to 1. I don't know. I think it's gonna break. Hmm. That's right. It's a small thing, but oh, here we go. Hmm. No. Work. Oh, cool. That was a quest? That's a quest? Okay, that's all on this side of the map, by the way. Yeah, this the... Well, this perk mod adds 3 caves to the game. You know what? We could just keep 3 rerolls. Guess, I don't know. I think it's a bit much. You can just fish for the best perks. At that point. That defeats the point. I could look at my, No, that wouldn't work. We wouldn't have the intense training. But I'll check anyways. No, I did not have anything there. I did all the edits to the through the ESP. Maybe can I have an idea. Okay, full of geckos. I have an idea. Anti-tests. Okay. The idea is just compare the old stuff I had with the new. Your bounty test. What? You did show up in green? What? Did they, be overriding each other or some shit? Interesting. Can I copy paste at least the reroll script then? Okay. Copy. I don't know, it's even a function in this program to edit scripts. I don't know why. I guess that's why I'm not a scripter. Yeah, you can't copy paste the whole thing. Cannot. Won't let you. Just doesn't do it. And even then, it's gonna not be like in code. It's just by itself. It's weird. It's complete by itself. It doesn't. Hmm. This is like disconnected from the. That's weird. You know what? Let's just skip this for now. I'll ask him at Discord. Stuff like that. I did it in the past, but I used Gek. Oh. So now my voice is dying because today. To be fair, I want to finish up balancing those mods. I'm still not sure what that stuff is, but finish up balancing those mods. Where were we? We were like half. There's a lot of mod. Holy shit! There's so many perks. I think we're like halfway. Pacifist, yeah. I'm just gonna give Pacifist a hidden buff. I'm not gonna change the description. I'll give the buff like so. Or not. Don't have to. You don't have to. It's pretty good. Yeah. Martyr. What? Okay, the charisma perk? When struck, you're inclined to simply turn the other cheek, rather than strike back. Your divine luck grants you a small chance for each wound health loss to be partially restored. Okay. Sure. The charisma perk. High level charisma perk. A tanky charisma perk. I mean, that's cool. Again, this existing is cool. It gives charisma a niche. Tenacious. You've been bruised and scraped enough times to know how to give the all when you're wounded. You get improved. Oh, this one's good. You gain improved move speed with crippled legs, improved gun spread with crippled arms, and +2 endurance with a crippled torso, and improved chance to hit with a crippled head. Yeah, this one's good. It lets you move faster even if you're crippled. It's funny. We keep this the way it is. It requires luck, endurance, and survival. It's funny. You don't want to be crippled, but if you do get crippled, this lets you get away. Work made by the gamer, yes. A gamer rise up perk. Watch out. +1 all stats in combat. -1 all stats outside. It just sure. Trait. It's a trait. It's really annoying. Like, this perk is genuinely annoying because if you get -1 stat out of combat, you need to keep your care weight below a certain number. No. Terrible trait, but keep it in the game. It's terrible. You gain charisma and luck while your health's above that, but +2, -2 if your health, but nah, it's... Actually, that's a trait. Okay, you know what? You know what? It's a trait? Sure. It is a trait. Which means it's like, okay, you could pick it up for roleplay reasons. Yeah, there's a high roller. We don't have chips and dust, so we skip this perk. Hurt me more. It's all about pain. Your DT has been decreased by 5, but your DR is decreased by 5. Yeah. I think I got above this one, make it -4 DT. You gotta make it -4 DT because -5 is a lot. It's just not good for anyone. This perk is bad unless you're unless you have heavy armor, like power armor. It's just always worse. And AP restore per hit. We don't have use VATs, so it's kind of like a meme. Still, it's just a trait, so I'm not gonna think too hard about it. Traits are not supposed to be like be good. They're just they're good in certain moments, circumstances. Hurt me more. Four. Increase. Increase damage resistance. 5. What? Modified damage threshold. Defender. Add value. What? Add value? Yeah, late game perk. If you get all the DR perks, but you can't. It's not a perk. It's a trait. So that's the point. It's a trait. And that's what makes it terrible. But add value 5. Huh? Defender? I mean, clearly this 5 is meant to be 4. Yeah, it's a trait. You can't pick it up late game. You have to start the game with it. That's the funny part. Like, that's why it's a good trait, because it's funny. You're like saying, oh yeah, for 89% of the game, I'm gonna get 2-shot. But in the late game, I have an advantage. Yeah, that's a fun perk though. You know when to target the enemy when they're most vulnerable. This has overlap with the other perk. Like, this is overlap with the other perk we already have. We have a perk that is called... Make a marksman. I think more perks. It's near the middle. Patient, what is it? It's called patient. What's the perk called again? Where you like you shoot someone while they're reloading? You get... You get bonus crits. Bring it on? No. Tactical strategist? No. Ah, stupid. No, it's summer. I don't want to have 2 perks overlap and do the same thing. That's kind of lame. And if you stack them, it's just busted. Tacticals. Oh, come on, it's on the tip of my tongue, man. Like the... It's... It's actually in the it was actually in the other mod with like a this one. You know what? There's... gives a shit. My voice is dying and I wanna not... Like, just disable this. Label, no. Hidden, yes. It's overlap. We already have this perk. I know we do. Western Standoff. No. That's perk. No. Yes. Wait, wait. I need to look at the bullet time mod. Also. Yeah, bullet time mod is part of that. I actually have another mod to do. You have bonus damage against super mutants. I actually wanna... target. I wanna get creature type, ghoul. Feral ghoul. Add also 25% damage against feral... Okay, now we did this. We got the... Okay, this perk just increases damage against feral ghouls and super mutants. And it... Against... super mutants and ghouls. Feral ghouls. Okay. I think it's fair. Like, a perk that gives you... Super mutants are extremely powerful, extremely tanky. This lets you help hunt them down. Also, feral ghouls not the one headshot anyways. Like, you don't need this perk to kill feral ghouls with a headshot. But 25% increased damage. It will help you cripple their legs with bombs and mines and throwables. And if you want, you can shoot their other body parts. Because a headshot is always a one-shot. So that's not really relevant, but it's cool to have. I hear a creature. Creatura. Holy creatura. Someone asked to see Pablo. Ew. Pablo cam button. Als die add one to the other thing. But here's Pablo. She is the same as always. Just as cute. Just as cute. Just as royal. Just as much of a royalty. As always. But yeah, we don't have many perks to go. It's actually quite a lot. It's a lot of perks. Those disgusting blue, those disgusting green. Disgusting green mutants. Stinky ghouls are nothing but an abomination. Nothing but abomination. Okay. We gave this perk some flavor. Sure. Gonna lower the perception cost a bit. It's very niche. It's a very niche perk and does. First of all, there aren't many abominations, super mutants. Sure, keep it. You deal damage against fleeing targets and 50% damage against cloak targets. This is very niche. Let's buff the cloak damage to 75%. Why not? Like, how often are you fighting a cloaked enemy, right? This is a niche. Buffed it. It's funny. Sure. Under the Wasteland Sun. You feel blazing sun beating down on you. Then your fire weapon based weapons deal crit chance, crit damage, and deal bonus limb and fatigue damage. That is very strong. I'm gonna add a condition to also require big gun skill. To also require 40 big gun skill to nerf the perk. Because it's very strong, because you shoot the fire weapon at something, you cripple the legs with fire, and it, I don't know about fatigue damage, but it knocks them down too, apparently. Like, I don't know about fatigue damage, but apparently the sun is so heavy it knocks them down, maybe, if you hit them enough. Something like that. You have to be outside, and it has to be daytime. It is cool. It's definitely one of the cooler perks in Fall New Vegas with this one, because it's a perk that has a location requirement, time requirement, weapon type requirement, and like literally stats and stat requirements and special requirement. And when you meet all the requirements, you get an insane effect. The damage is cool. The bonus limb damage also is pretty good. I might reduce the bonus limb damage a little bit. Actually, that's not the value I can edit, so I'm gonna leave it. It could reduce the crit chance to 5%. Because I think if you have this weapon and you pick up this perk, yeah, you have to go energy weapons and big guns to get the, you know, shish kebab perk. Like, I'll do 5% crit. Small nerf. Blade in the Shadow. Your bladed weapons gain plus 10 attack damage outside the target's line of sight. Now plus 10, plus 50% crit damage if you're also outside of combat. Okay, so you have backstabs. You can backstab enemies, but that's not really possible in solo. I mean, sure. Maybe raise a sneak requirement. I think it's a bad... I'm gonna raise the sneak requirement a bit. I think it's a bad perk. This is bad. You can one-shot maybe a tunneler with this perk, but okay. You're never gonna sneak up on something in this game. It doesn't let... Like, you can't sneak up on enemies in this game. And that's fine. That's okay. Okay. Notorious evil. While you're evil or very evil, misfortune and mysterious strain will appear twice as often. Cool. While you are currently insane. Yep. So this perk requires you to be insane and not to go up to sanity. Requires evil karma. Okay. Both of those perks require charisma, so... Playing with fire. Playing with fire is... Yeah, they are vets only, but I have a mod called Bullet Time. That's alternative. This makes it so you've noticed a mysterious stranger figure lurking past the rocks behind you. He doesn't appear to do you any harm, and it will occasionally aid you in VATS, but this guy will just appear occasionally in combat. Like, I have... She kinda like the dust perk. I kinda prefer the dust version of this. There's a downside. But yes, like as you can see, Mysterious Stranger and Misfortune. Just when your enemies think they have the upper hand, Misfortune appears to turn her world upside down, appearing occasionally in combat. And she has the ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. And I'm gonna make them charisma perks, so it's like, it's gonna be kind of cool because they're gonna be acquiring a charisma and luck. Well, I don't know if the dust one is like friendly tribal. I think we'll move the VATS alternative mod though below dust mod. 15 AP. Some of the perks should. Or we could just keep it where it is. Yeah, as you can see, you'll have Misfortune and Mysterious Stranger show up outside of combat. Outside of VATS. Play with fire. A little bit of fire resist, a little bit of attack speed. It's like... It's so... You know what? It's so boring. I'm not even gonna include it in the list. I think this is just... You can make something fun out of this perk, but we already have another perk that actually gives you fire resist. And while the enemy's on fire, you do bonus damage to them while they're on fire. That's more fun than this. There's a move speed while indoors and not sneak, and you also gain 2 agility when combat in interior. Sure. This is a bad perk, but... It's a bad perk, but... kind of fun. In fighter, you can see, if you can't see the whites in their eyes, you can't put a bullet between them. While you're close to your target, your DT is increased by 5 and the damage improved by 10%. Your enemy's accuracy reduced. Okay, this one's kind of broken, right? Like this. This perk is again. I know it's kind of cringe, but this perk is so good that it will be an iconic perception perk where it's like the capstone of perception. If you're the one guy in the game that is running the 10 perception build, your ward is one of the sickest perks in the game. I think that's fair. Like 5 DT to you and -5 on the enemy. And they have a lower chance to crit you. And you do more damage. Like when you are like hugging the corners and you're moving through buildings from corner to corner is insane. I think your DT is gonna increase by 3. I think the armor is a bit much. I think it's a really cool flavor text perk. It's one of my favorites in the game, I guess. 3. You get 3 DT. Three. Gun Juggler. Honestly, I like the idea. The idea is actually really like if you're playing with all the mods where you gotta swap your weapon out, and the ammo saves itself, it saves the number. This is really cool. but it kind of breaks the animations. It breaks a lot of animations on these guns, and they're gonna look really janky on stream, so I'll pass. It's gonna look extremely janky. Valkyrie. Why? While you're on how do you set yourself on fire? Is there a perk to set yourself on fire or what? Is there a perk to burn yourself or what am I missing here? So when you're fighting an enemy that has fire attack, you can kill him. Sure, I think it's bad, but you know, bad perks make a fun game, so I'll keep it. Oh. You're practically irradiated Mako Shark. Yeah, shooting incinerate at your feet for movement speed, imagine. What's a Mako Shark? Mako. Word fin. It's like a mackerel shark. The most common shark type? Like super common or something? Oh, they're endangered. Rip. Holy shit, they're heavy, man. Holy shit. 600 kilogram of fish. Sad. When not wearing power armor, you gain movement speed based on your armor class up to 25%. Yeah, it's like the swordfish of the shark family, I guess. Yeah, that's insane, dude. But okay, so guys, a perk where you can swim faster. I mean, did a swimming perk even need a downside? Yeah, like a lot of the lakes are dried up. I could keep it for memes as a joke, but no. Like, most of the waters are dried up in dust, man. It's... Eat Pablo. Headhunter. I just hit it. Headhunter. You take your time to ensure the bullets will land right between target eyes. You gain hit chance with VATS at the reduced AP cost. No. That's perk. Really good perk, of course. Extremely good. If you're playing vanilla, it's probably the best perk in the game. You just kill everything you see with the auto aim bolt at the head. What is this? Contents under pressure. You're absolutely bursting at the seams with pyrotechnic pressure. While using ranged fire-based weapon, you get more attack speed. At the cost of more condition damage. That's just... It's too boring. Two ranks, like 2 levels of fire attack speed at the cost. Like, I like the concept. I like the concept, but there are so many perks now in my mod pack that even if I was doing a fire build, I wouldn't pick that up. Because there are like 5 other fire perks that are better, so. Diving shooter. These are traits. I mean, just keep them. They're kind of bad. Firewalker. Yeah, okay, like the third fire resistance bonus. Like, fire damage is not that deadly, bro. Oh, actually, this one is hidden. That one was not playable. Actually, it is hidden. That's right, I got this one. Actually, that was actually, yeah. But it was a hidden perk, so it actually wasn't in the mod pack. Where'd you get the grenade from? You gained 25% tick speed? Yeah, this was fun. Let's keep that one. It's funny. Like, faster nades, faster nade equip speeds, faster throw speeds. Sure. Radiation Renegade. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. This one's so good, dude. Okay, I gotta nerf this. I gotta nerf this. This was literally the GOAT. I remember this perk. This was so iconic because it's so good. First of all, it's gonna require also like high end, I guess. Diligence. Why forgo radiation protection? In favor of down protection when you could get both. While wearing a rat suit, you gain the following stats. I'm going to remove the care weight entirely. That's just annoying to deal with. However, the DT is warranted. The DR needs to go down. Oh. Can't. I could remove the DR. I think the DR is too much. Remove the weight increase and remove the DR. It's good. It's still a good perk. 10 DT, like 10 DT on a rat suit. It's just really cool. And I think there are, like, I think Dust has some additional rat suits. Excellent. There's some suits that have like a... the advanced rat suit. And this thing has 6 DT by itself, like it's insane. I don't see how that's... 16 DT, you cannot wear helmets though, so it's not the best armor in the game, but it's good. It's also the hazmat suit. Yeah, although this hazmat suit in Dust has a lot of negatives and it's like dog shit. Hey. Yo. Just randomly found a good mod on Google. Okay. Thanks, Google. Was this Fallout 4? No, it's Fallout 4. Shit. I thought it was New Vegas. No. I can only care about armors. I don't really care about armors. Generally, but... Hi. Idle. $127 downloads. Idle. That's funny, but... Anyways. Stream for 7 hours, let's finish this up. Being over 7 hours, I'm gonna... my throat, I guess. Not multiply anything. Radiation renegades. Radiation. Oh my god. No, we're moving this. No DR. It's still good. It's still peak perk. No. Yes. Shell shock. Cup seat and reloads with shotguns. More shotgun perks for pure shotgun builds? Sure. I think this is very mediocre, but it's cool. What? Whoa. What? This is new? This is a new perk. Bro, when you witness something being killed by a source other than yourself, you gain XP equal to your level multiplied by your perception. Okay. That should be like a perception build exclusive, because that's insane. That's a really cool idea, but it's insanely good. The only thing that stops you from abusing the environment. It needs to be 9 perception. This is really good. Again, it's the ultimate perception perk, and then this one is also pretty good. Because there are so many moments where you can get a group of enemies to fight another group of enemies. And then you can just sit there and watch with your weapon holstered. And get XP. Wow. That's new. That's a whole new mechanic. That adds a whole new mechanic to the game. Cool. Well, we'll see. I feel like perception... Okay, so... First of all... Perception is useless in Dust. It does nothing in Dust. But if there are like 5 good perks that require perception, it's suddenly a good stat. So... Oh. Problem solved. Strength is good. Endurance is good. Luck is good. Agility is good. And now perception is good. I still think charisma is bad, but, you know, whatever. Hey, Pablo. Your unarmed crit damage increases with endurance, both multiplying multiplicatively, crit chance with strength. Requires level 50. Why? This is just a perk for the ultimate unarmed chats. They get a perk like this. Sure. Rules of nature. When your health below 25% chance, you gain 8% crit chance. I mean... whatever, sure. It's a trade. Strange Armane, holy Metal Gear references. This one doesn't really work in Dust, because... I'm just gonna say, well, it increases your sneak, but the more factions you know, the lower your sneak gets. Oh. My old master now. You gain endurance for each faction that dislikes you. No, we don't have reps in the zone. In the Mojave. Not really. Collective consciousness. People like you, no. Gotta hide all the rep perks that just don't work. Tritophobe. Bird shots practically profanity too. When you use a shotgun, your spread is reduced, your crit damage increased, but attack speed is reduced, and your crit damage is increased, but crit chance is reduced. Okay. I think it's kind of mid, but okay. Cyborg Justice. Cybernetically enhanced arms vibrate your blade so fiercely that they can be perceived the naked eye. You have gained 15 DT penetration and double limb damage when using a blade weapon. That's kind of broken. And plus 15% damage when attacking a robot with a blade weapon. You know, I know this level. I know it requires like agility, melee weapons, and science. That's a pretty random stat spread. Pretty random. But I think 15 DT pen is a lot. I think the robot damage is really fun too. The robot damage, I'll make it 25%. So that part is fun. Can't do that. Shame, man. I'll just do it as it's a stealth buff. I added it as a stealth buff. Nobody cares. The 15 DT penetration, I could just make that 5. Because double limb damage is already really, really good. Being able to cripple everything like with one hit is insane. Okay, this is gonna be 5. Subtract the... Attacker. Yeah, the other one was Defender. That was... okay. Red Sun. While you're charged by the sun rays, your laser weapon will penetrate 5 DT and do a moderate amount of bonus damage the further away the target is. Okay. Sure. That's only for laser weapons, and laser weapons are weak. So we add... Sure. Yeah, that's not a knife. Sure, that's funny. Yeah, so when you're facing a target with a bladed weapon, you get more DT. Well, I'm gonna change the base DT. Alright, the perk is just... The perk is a fun reference, but the perk doesn't really add much to the game. I think. It's funny. Well, it could be a free 1 DT. And then a nice bonus. I'm gonna make it 1 DT. Because the toughness perk in Dust is 3 DT, but it reduces your movement speed. This is gonna be 1 DT for free with no downside, but it's kind of a meme. It's kind of a joke. Sure. Why not? Where's a positive DT? Oh, it's only when facing a bladed. It's only when you're facing a bladed opponent. Period. It's too niche. His perk is too niche. It's good for metal build. You know what? It's fine the way it is. It's only DT, only bladed weapons. That's so niche. Sure. Keep it. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Okay. Oh, well. Well, you need this perk to get this as a knife. You need this perk to get this follow-up knife. Okay, well, that's... Okay. Well, then it's kind of fun, because this perk is really strong. Okay, we keep this one. We can do a specialized blade build or a specialized bomb build. That's cool. Crit chance and attack speed blows with 10%. Second rank increase your crit damage. Attack damage. The second rank should give 5% attack damage. And even then it's like pretty good. Like raw damage. Okay. Return to ashes. Plus 50% damage when you and your enemy are both using fire-based weapons. How often is this gonna happen? Once every 100 enemies you kill, you get 50% more damage against that one enemy. I'll pass. There are bad perks, and there's just perks that are... I mean... Oh. Duelist. Found fair ground. When you kill a human or ghoul using weapons with the same skill as you, gain XP. I gotta rebalance this. I don't like a perk that just adds XP per kill. But if you use the same weapon type specifically and then kill someone in a duel, you get more XP, but only then. I think it's by the way, I'm pretty sure the duelist thing is scripted. No, I think that's fair. Yes, that is like clearing hollow map. But you mostly take it for the XP. The secondary effect is a bonus perk, but the first effect is great. Because if you're using a gun, it needs a requisite though. I think I'm gonna add this is one of the few perks in the game where I'll add a minimum level to it, because I don't want people to just pick this up and like snowball out of control, right? I want this to be, you know, later on in the game when the levels get slower and slower, you could pick this up, I guess, is the idea. Because it's extremely strong early. You can kill like, you can kill 20 enemies and then get the level up. It's not that good, no. Just keep it, I think it's mediocre. Critter cruncher. Unique creatures of the wasteland barely scratch you. Less damage when attacked by an insect or animal. Deal 50% more damage to them with your bare fist. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna use my bare fist, but yeah. It's a fun perk. I keep it. No, I don't like this perk. I don't like having care weight that shuffles around left and right. Oh. Nope. Water perk. Big empty. Condition, Dr. Mobius, Dr. Klein. Okay. Yeah, this is a perk you get after you clear a big empty. Okay. Survival list. With the survival actions which shade your hunger, thirst, sleep, deprivation will be twice as effective. Actions? What do you mean actions? Eating food? I mean, I can't pick this. This has to be hidden because it's too OP. If that's all food and water items, it's just a bit too much. Right hand is a fun trait. This buffs one-handed weapons, nerfs two-handers. Devil's Advocate. This has no points. No, go bit back when? No. No. We already have a solo drawing perk. This one is gonna be Nee. Okay, I gotta feed Pablo, guys. 1 second. No, she was gonna throw down some stuff. Alright. Soul drawing perk, we already have one of these. One is too much. After you score a crit, your crit chance is doubled. Yep. It's a 10 crit perk, so... Sure. Unlock, I mean. 50% more damage against robots with melee. Sure. That perks make it fun. Oh. 10 perception perk, sharpshooter. Spread of all range weapons is decreased by 25%. I think that's just I think perception already is strong. I don't think it needs that. I think it's too much. Like, dust will become a joke if you just stack perception at that point. We're outnumbered. Oh, it's an intellect perk. I like how it's an intellect perk. Governance increased by 15%. Gain plus 5 DT. Loot 10%. When you're fighting 5 or more enemies. Oh, 5 DT penetration. That's an in perk, which makes it pretty niche. Okay, weapon damage. Nerfed a bit, because it's obviously good. Vats, I don't care about vats. Dust Bowl. Yeah, no. I mean, it's a trait, sure. Dehydrate faster. But you also get less hungry. I mean, it's a trait if you want to go for it, sure. Quite hungry. When you are advanced or greater starvation, you gain 10% damage and 1 endurance. Quite hungry, bro. Sure. Got a mean perk. Thirsty. Nope. Ordering perk. Party. While your hunger and thirst, hunger or dehydration are 150, gain survival and recover health. I like that because it makes you. This is a tactical. I like this perk because it makes you play smart. So when you wait a long time and then pop a healing food or water item for healing, it will be a lot more efficient. Just a bit more. It will restore more HP. It's just cool. Cool perk. Yeah, I could just say 200. You could just be 200, so you have to deal with the negative effect of being hungry and thirsty. You have to go into combat with a debuff. Sure. Because you're still actively going to combat with like a negative effect. On purpose then, that would not be so optimal. Yeah. Sure. I agree. Then you're gonna have minus... I think minus endurance or minus charisma. Ascetic. Through meditation, you've touched fibers which connect all life. You've sworn not to sever them. Preservation of the beauty of life is more... what? No. No, we're not gonna bother with this. This is a pacifist perk, but you can't do a fist only playthrough in Dust. It's not possible. It's just not. Assassin Step, plus a sneak, run speed, And improve AP and cost regen while combat. You suffer the inverse penalty while detected. While you're detected, you get minus run speed. It's over, man. I'll keep it. It's a funny perk. Yeah, you get minus run speed if you are spotted. Your stealth build. Lucky accent. More luck chance, but less luck damage. I think that's bad, but sure, keep it. Scientific method. You gain +2 int and +20 science, but you lost 2 perception and -10 rad resist. And you become obsessed with using nothing but the most advanced weapons. Yeah, I think this means you can only use energy weapons, you cannot use guns. I think that's like... You could lower the... Like in Dust Mod, only being able to use energy weapons only is such a big, like, troll. I think you could remove the... You could remove the perception cost. At least, you know, so it doesn't force you to pick 3 perception at the start of your playthrough. Hmm. Okay. Scientific method. Reduce perception. No. Okay. Done. I buffed that perk. I think it's too bad. And even then I wouldn't use it. Greatest touch. No. No, it's a barding perk. Exodus of the Faithful. What the shit? This is new. As long as you have your Bible. Your run speed is increased, so you have less chance to be crit as long as you have your Bible. Where the hell do people get a Bible? Uh... What? What are holy weapons? Okay, these are all like DLC stuff. It's an awful perk. This Bible stuff, I'm just not gonna mess with it. I think it's some Fallout 4 stuff or something, I don't know. These are DLC endings. These are DLC ending perks for them. This is a cowboy perk. You do more damage against other cowboy dudes, and you get more crit chance skills with perception. Hmm. Yeah, funny cowboy perk. Sure. It is a funny cowboy perk. Keep it. That's garbage. Sex appeal is garbage. That's a trait. Addiction durations doubled. Well. Well, insane. It's not very evil, it's insane. Insane. Very insane. Oh, let's just buff that. Make it one. While thing. Alright, we rework this to give you stat boost while you're insane. As a trait. But yeah, you can start the game with this trait, but then it means you're definitely locked in into going insane. You're locking yourself in that. I mean, you could. It's a trait. If you want to play as an insane person, here you go. I'm gonna have to basically buff these though. Just experience points. Why is it not? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. More health. Where's evil though? It's all over the place. Addiction duration, who cares? You're addicted forever in this mod. 12. 1.15. Yeah. Good, very good. Action point regen. Buff that. Okay. And that's it. Sure. It's basically a... It's basically a better... It's just a stupid perk, but apply ballistic. 25 big guns. No, that's too boring. I mean, there are boring perks, and there's a perk that gives you... I mean, it is good because, you know, you need to level up big guns to use the late game weapons in the mid to late game, and you don't want to really pump like 6 levels into that in the late game. But I think it's like temporary big gun skill. It doesn't give you the perk. Like if you have 75 big gun skill, this gives you plus 25, but then you cannot get the late game perks. So, or it is permanent ballistics. I'm not sure. I think it's temporary ballistic though. Fatal counter. You do double damage, you get critical damage against an enemy that just means staggered by a block. Sure. Sure, if the other enemy's melee too, you just kill him. Saguaro Stalker. Like the silent specters of the Sorolan Desert, you blend them most effectively when staying still. You gain sneak, silence weapon crit, and damage against targets which have not. Sure. So you get sneak and damage while you're not moving, and suppressed. It's it's strong. I think it should be 5% damage at the end. Because it's already nice. Like if your build is to stay out of range and to shoot stuff from stealth from a distance, Your build is already broken. You're already overpowered. You don't need this perk. If you can manage to do that, you know, with a sniper. So, whatever. Oh, that's not the... To be fair though, the gun has to be suppressed, and it's kind of rare to do that, but still. Still, whatever. Duck and cover. You gain 50% resistance against explosives. Boring perk, but sometimes boring is good. Like, this is really good. This goes for your explosives, enemy explosives. Go to the perk. It's just good perk. Against landmines. Like, car bombs, landmines. Everything. It's not amazing, but it's good. Okay, that's it, guys. That's all the perks, except for the vets perks. I have to, okay, let's finish this today, because I want to go eat some, dinner. Let's do the vets perks. Max Payne. Love the ED behind. No. Camaraderie. Throwing with no. So Snaring Imperialist. You do 50% damage and bonus chance to hit in vets. The tribals. We don't really care about that. This Dirty Raiders and Junkie types, as well as Zion Travelers, you do 50% damage and a bonus chance to hit in vets. And you gain 3% crit chance. Sure. Oh, but the alternative adds like more enemy types to this list, I think. However, I think this is dustified. Yeah. That's already fine. Like, just edit the dusted one. Just remove the VATS thing. Against them. Okay. I mean, it's such a mediocre perk. It's okay. It's okay, just pick it up, kill tribals. Hobbler. Yeah, I like the 50% increased damage against targets that have their legs crippled. Add some flavor text. Licked. 50% damage to targets with a crippled leg. What's a what's some good flavor text for this, for a crippled perk? Don't let him then get to you. Literally. Okay. I don't know, just flavor text. And I realized that I need to go to dust mode and delete this whole entry. I guess. Yep. Okay, next. Next. Check as I remove this. No. I'll remove this to reduce bloat. I'm almost there. I need to do like 8 more perks, and then we got pretty much all the perks that are in the game right now. Unless you guys recommend me more perk mods or something, like... Maybe last year a new perk mod came out. Like... Oh, this fixes the, okay, this fixes the grunt and franchise perk. Is there a mod that adds bobbleheads to Fallout New Vegas? Auto Steel perk pack? Skill books give perks. Okay, that's lame. You think... Who makes this mod, man? It's like... A meal most pure. Eating children gives you a permanent, like... Someone was like, we gotta make the edgiest sounding mod ever and just upload it somewhere. Why is there so many downloads? But it released 2 weeks... What? It released 2 weeks ago, but it had so many downloads, man. Eating children gives permanent HP, like... it's so stupid. Finally, children are useful. Uh... Like... The title of all time. Or a mod of all time. Yeah. I'm gonna open the images. It's gonna be but yeah, this fixes the this fixes at least the melee weapons, I guess. Probably get this one. Yeah. These perks are so boring, man. It's just the most boring perks you can think of. I mean, uh, it's not a bad mod. If I don't know how it works, but yeah, if you're like trying to get to New Vegas and you add like 20,000 hardcore mods, sure. But anyways, I'll look at these off stream. I'm not gonna look at them right now, but if I see a really cool perk, like... Yeah, like something like Berserk. Like something like Berserk is sick. Like the kills you make improve your attack speed and damage for 10 seconds, and you can like keep that rolling. Like that's cool. Yeah, we'll see. It's a funny image, but like I want a bobbleheads or something. Bobble. Like what's the best bobblehead mod that adds like a +1 stat boost in the game world, you know, too. Because Valdemegas doesn't have... But it's 20? It's 20 bobbleheads? What the shit? It's a Fallout 3. Fallout 3 has 20 bobbleheads? Yeah, I can see some Fallout 3 has like a bobblehead for every skill, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19, 20. So there's a bobblehead for every skill and every stat point now. Or dust, like if we're talking dust mold to make it worth it to explore the game roadmap, something like this could be cool. Like I could add in 20 bobbleheads around the game world to reward exploring, but then put in a mold that instead of starting with 15 in a skill, you start with 5 in a skill to make it even more hardcore. You know, that could be the solution. Like it still makes it worth it to go explore, for sure. No, I mean, I like the idea. This is old though. It's very old. Bobblehunt. Bobblehunt. Is there any recent one? I mean, it's a TTW. Everything's TTW, man. It's a shame. And Novak Motel Player. Yeah, okay, but where are the bobbleheads though? It doesn't specify which mod it's adds the bobbleheads. On bobbleheads mod. The bobbleheads mod, I guess. Yeah, this one's 15 years old though. I mean, for Dust, this is kind of poke because you can go there early game. Anyways, I'll consider it. This could make Dust mod even more hardcore. If you remove 10 stats for the player and all skills and just scatter those 10 stats across the Mojave, make it fun to explore. And again, lower the special attributes by like 10, and then just make you able to explore for attributes. It's why not? Anyways. I got sidetracked. I got completely sidetracked. Invest shield damage against torso. I'm just gonna hide this perk. I think that's an extremely boring perk. Center of mass. You shoot someone in the chest. Gain draw speed with one-handed weapons, and yeah. Draw speed with pistols, boring. Misfortune. I will be using. Should be a luck. But is misfortune... Is the friendly tribal? It's a friendly tribal. Does she show up outside of that? I don't think so. They continue appear from time to time, but in VATS, they mean. I'm just gonna copy paste this text. And delete this entry. Charisma 6. Then lower 4. It's a charisma perk. Which will help you once in a while. Only tribal. Local tribal seems to have taken pity on you and will appear from to 8 from time to time outside of combat. And it can be doubled by the low karma. I think it's low karma, but yeah. Now go here and we delete this entry. Done. Grim, killing a target immediately restores 20 AP. Period. Yeah, sure. Why not? Not really my thing. But there are now ways to use AP. There's like another perk where if you have AP, you can. Again, whatever. I just think it's such a mid perk that I'm gonna put a level requirement on it just so it doesn't clog your build. You're gonna need to be level 10 to see this perk. Because it's just that. It's like only ever good if you're specifically a build that uses AP to do damage or something. No. Just a troll. Level 15. Commando. Your accuracy with twin rifles and machine guns is significantly increased. Okay. Sure. Sure. Cool for a gun build. Gunslinger. Accuracy with one-hand pistols and submachine guns is increased. We already have that kind of perk. We already have this, so I'm just gonna make this hidden. This is a cloak. We already have a perk that boosts revolvers and boosts pistols, respectively. Action girl. You gain 15 AP. Okay, we don't even need action boy, girl. Gunslinger, nope. Concentrate fire. Damage and accuracy out of it. Automatic weapons gain damage and accuracy. I like that because automatic weapons are kind of shit. But I'll make it very specifically like it's mostly about the accuracy increase that's so big. The damage increase should just be minor. I'm gonna give it a 3%. Only a 3% damage increase. That's it. It's supposed to be dust, it's supposed to be hardcore, but gain 3% damage and plus 10% to accuracy. Automatic weapons gain Plus 3% increased damage. Plus 10 to accuracy. Out of that. No. Yeah, that's it. It's pretty mild. It's pretty boring. But it will be a perception perk. Gun or engine weapon perk. Okay. Paralyzing palm. Paralyze your opponent. Okay. I'm just gonna hide this. And now we can just delete them. It's a perk. Not a good one. I'm basically removing all of that stacks. Like, we're just moving all of that stacks from the game. It's... Your power strike, power attacks. Just paralyze your opponent. Done. Burn active value. Charisma. Okay, we're trying to make charisma remotely... Like, remotely interesting. As a stat. A mysterious stranger, he's gonna help you out. He's gonna give you the pick buff. Yeah, outside of combat too. In case you aid you in combat. There you go. In combat. Sniper. This one has been touched by dust. I like the dust version, so... Crit damage, chance when using scope weapons. Scope weapons are kind of already OP. So I think it's cooler to maybe, like, give reduced spread and more range. Instead. It requires sneak and gun skill. And agility. And perception. Yeah, I like the dust version of this perk. The DAF. Like, I don't know what weapon range is, really. Like, I'm not sure what weapon range is in Fallout. I'm pretty sure bullets don't care about range, but... The minus gun spread is huge. I'll make the attack speed minus a little bit less bad. 5% less bad, but... Fire decreases by 10%. Boom. Okay. Good perk. Prerequisites. I think we already have so many good perception perks though. I'm gonna lower perception to 4. Because there's so many good perception perks now. Too many. Again, I think the only bad stat in Dust right now is... It's Charisma. But I try to load a lot of Charisma perks into Charisma. I think Perception is perhaps still really good. So that's fair. Yeah. Okay. I think this needs a nerf. What is it? No, wait. What's that one perk? Demolition Expert? It kinda just needs a nerf. Right? What's it called? Oh, it... Has it been... Well, the Vegas 6%... Demolition Expert. This one, it's just basically free damage. Up to 3 times. You're telling me, You're telling me bro did not touch the best perk in the game? Search a format, I guess. I guess, but I'm gonna go raid someone, guys. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm gonna be modding a bit more after I eat some dinner. Yeah, like I'll mod more after eating dinner. And hopefully I can play tomorrow. More balanced version of Dust. Yeah, my thing froze. Alright. We'll leave it there. I will nerf Explode Demolition Expert a little bit. Whatever. Just... We finished most of the perks. If you guys see any perks that are OP, like if you're playing a game and you notice a perk is overpowered, just tell me. I will probably nerf it. Well, Sound of Mind, I'm definitely nerfing. I haven't even touched Sound of Mind yet, but... Yep, thank you for them. Is Demolition Expert from the DLC? No. But yo guys, thank you so much for coming. But the boys died today. Not sure why. Yeah, Dust is gonna be peak. Trust me guys, Dust will be peak. I'm trying to get there. But most importantly is the stability and having the game work. Throughout all this, it's gonna be so good. The potential here is gonna be like one of the best, like, anomaly mod pack tier survival game. You know. This potential, if I don't mess it up, if I keep this ball rolling and nothing breaks, I'm gonna keep a nice, good feeling. Last time my whole install broke and was unstable, and you could never reload the save. Like if you had to reload your save, your game would crash. None of that's happening now, so I'm already, you know, way happier. So, Dance Gaming is playing New Vegas. Epic. But yeah guys, thank you for coming. I'm gonna mod more off stream, and tomorrow we're gonna be gaming. Tomorrow I will play Dust. Tomorrow we're gonna play all day. See if it's stable or not. Also, GG. And we're gonna raid someone. Anyways, look for people to raid. I always spend way too much time thinking about it. Eroctix, is he playing? Is he in a fight? No, he's in a menu. Okay. As Red Eroctic, I'm a little bit curious about the Pioneer. He's playing Pioneer, guys. The timing is unlucky for me. I was willing to try Pioneer. I think the timing is just kind of bad. So I just couldn't. I'm not gonna get into it now. Like, I'm not gonna get into a different game right now. That's gonna kill me. So see you guys tomorrow. Gaming tomorrow.